We're live. You want to come say hello? Go on. Hey, good boy. Go on, up. Good boy. Hey, Nova. The littlest challenge is with us now. Nova first as well. The only thing you just missed... Oh, Kakazi, Watto, and welcome. The only thing you just missed is Amos was lying there and going... Oh. And I was like, just go talk to Fearless. And he actually looked at me, got up and left. Oh shit, you got that on mobile? Fearless, you're in the room! How did you miss that? Sorry, where are my manners? So, Kakazi, Nova, Legend, Shumbut, Angel Kalina. Wonderful to see you all. Happy Wednesday. I am so tired. From here, Rainworld cometh. We're about to start doing, what's it about, once we've done with Fafamancy. Yeah, we're doing more Rainworld. Yeah, the slug cat's behind you. Serious. You're fine. Yeah, no, he's gotten big. Not like chunky big, but he's gotten strong. Someone nearly pulled my elbow out of its socket earlier. That was so fun. That was so fun. Okay, he's settled. How are you all doing, friends? Tell me your tales. There is industry stuff to talk about. We're working towards the next ending in Rainworld. Look, Wolfcrad, I know where I'm at. Now, I can't quite move because of all the dog beds, but you can just... No, I'm in the fucking way, aren't I? Okay. But the real star of the show is right there behind me. Her Royal Highness. So yes, friends, nonsense merchants, Longshipian legends, and Holy Bus Crusader. Watto and welcome. God, 41 months.
Watto.
Watto indeed, friend. Oh, there might be a slight hiccup for a second. Don't even worry about it. We are all good. Whew. So, hello, friends. Come on in, come on in. Sorry that we're running late. I'm sure you can imagine the reasons why. One of them is staring at me. I do have the squirty bottle of justice. I'm kind of a little bit Judge Dredd. That's Aeon. I don't. I have been very... not just with the thing that you and I have been talking about, but also some of the other stuff that's been kicking around as well. And some, some real life sure doesn't know how to fucking chill moments. Oh, and Shadows. Bit attack from orbit. But thank you. So sorry. So first up, please forgive me if I seem scrambled, because I am. But I'm not scrambled bad, scrambled good. 2, video games keep video gaming. There have been some interesting little things today. Couple of releases. No, I'm keeping it to coffee and water today. But Fearless very kindly got me a banh mi for lunch, so I've already eaten. And Angel is relearning how to use a phone. I love it how every time you get a new phone, it might as well be like a new language. A strange cacophony of chaos. Aww. Well, Jamomi, I'm real glad. I'm just sorry I couldn't keep going. Like,
It's a secret to everybody. Ian matched 3 steel, so you get this.
What the fuck? Who? What the fuck? What the fuck? It's not a contest. It's not a contest. What the fuck? And the system has completely consumed the name, so I don't know who it is. I don't even know who to say thank you to. Like, what the fuck? I don't know what to say. Amos, you're okay, buddy. You're okay. He's looking at me like I'm yelling at him. I'm gonna have to not screech. Too much abstraction. What? What? What the fuck? Fuck off. I want to screech very loudly and say a bunch of expletives, but I am worried that the wee baby boy is going to take it as personal attack. Oh shit! Oh. This was a conspiracy, a battleship conspiracy. Oh, fuck. Aeon, that is incredibly cool of you, and thank you. And that you'd put me through, like, fucking yo. J-Post, hey! I am being specifically quiet because a lot have just happened. Amos is very susceptible to things right now, so I started screeching and he started worrying, and now I have to somehow feel emotions quietly. I'm not good at the first part. Oh, word. Thank you. Thank you. I'm not... Yeah, that was naval gun battery. Direct. Oh.
Nova said emotional donation and I chose to interpret as a command.
J-Pop, thank you as well. And just got Amos settled. I can't be screeching. I can't be screeching and I want to. I don't know how. Except for usually J-Post those kind of moments are accompanied by a rousing sound and a Latin chorus and explosions. I am unable to make the noises with my face hole that I wish to make because of this sleeping meat lump. This infuriatingly adorable bundle of muscle. It does to be aware of Battleship. It does that sometimes, and I don't even know why. It's gotta go talk to Fitness. Thank you so much. Like, do you know how much that is right now? It's a huge amount. Thank you. Aeon by roundabout.
Stop that incessant clicking.
And to whichever of you lovely Mother Hubbards gifted that to our BYO Battleship frame. Oh my word. Okay. Amos is active. Holy fuck, thank you. The least I can do. Least I can do. So the game that BYO Battleship and that Aeon has now done pixel art for is the Torment Hexus from the seminal movie Do Not Make the Torment Hexus, based on the book Whatever the Fuck You Do, Don't Make the Torment Hexus. Please, like, wishlist on Steam. It's match 3, like. It's match 3 Cyberpunk deck running goodness. Steve! Oh, very, Jackie, very. Oh. But I can't yell. I can't do what I would usually do. Because, like, Amos River here. River doesn't give a shit. Amos thinks I'm yelling at him. So I've got to be calm, and I'm not good at calm.
Stop that incessant
I don't
clicking.
feel things quietly, Jackie. What are you doing? Fucking Bovril. Oh. Okay, sorry. It's the John Deere Enjoyer. Van Beast, thank you. To everybody who's coming in. Good afternoon. It is Rainworld o'clock. Thank you. Hello. We're going to be continuing with the Watcher, and we're going to be trying for I think it's the second ending. I don't know if there's more than that. I may be asking some obvious questions on, like, what we do, just because I am very sleep deprived still. Aeon via our BYO Battleship friend of TMA Games just threw in I know, Amos, $150. RPG boxed. One winged numpty. I mean, Fearless is the one with the health bar, not me. No, thank you. Thank you for sharing that. I love the idea that we're helping each other out and we're making shit happen. Those of you who are new here, just as an FYI, Amos is a very, very stressy boy. Fiona is his person, and Fiona isn't here. So he should settle over the next coming days, but today, if you hear him sounding distressed or if you hear him freaking out, he's not in in trouble. He's doing fine. He's just a very panicky boy.
That's you, my little stressy spaghetti.
Also, Fearless has come to help me with like dog walks and looking after him, which is real cool. Fearless is one of his favorite people, so when Fearless isn't like goes to the bathroom or leaves for a second, he will freak out. The little man. So all I'm saying is like, just if he's freaking out, don't worry. Okay.
No.
Right.
Yeah, go on. Up. Get comfy. Good boy. No.
Okay. Holy fuck. You all couldn't like ease me into this today. Like of all days. All fucking days. Oh, at least today isn't too crazy. Good point, Nova. Good point. He is flumped on the other side of the cage. Okay. Oh. No, Aeon, and thank you. Like, it's a huge fucking help. I'm going to use that money to buy a large thing of noodles, and I'm going to use it to pay bills. Because that's how exciting I am. I mean, the longship funds predominantly just go to staying alive. So... seriously, thank you. Seriously. Everything happens so much. No, okay. No. Okay. Now pause the tunes for a second. Just one more time. Like, seriously, Aeon. Via our BYO Battleship friend, thank you. I really hope I can help make your next game a success. I know I'm not like a touch game King Midas, you know, crafter of empires, but you know you have my axe. And I think I have a way that we could do a live action trailer. Well, I have a couple of ways. I really like the idea of doing the pitching the game of the movie of the book, The Torment Hexis. I think we could make that into a funny bit. Or getting our good friend Zoe, aka Glitch Wolf, to do some like really cool shit. Like, I don't know if you're doing voice stuff. If you decide to, obviously you have my axe, like, already. I'm happy to do it for the credit. Or if you give us like, 50p in a bag of skips, that way it's all protected. Like, I am so lucky that I get to do this. Where I sit right here, and God, if I ever take this for granted, you're allowed to throw shoes at me, alright? Like, thank you. And as things continuously get crazier, I am more and more aware of how insane it is that I am the person sitting here and doing this. And it's only... Not gonna get crazy with it. Thank you. Like, all of you come together in a myriad of different ways, and you let me do this. Like, I'm your fault. I am your fault. Okay. Thank you. That's what I'm trying to say. Just thank you all. Oh, and I've been extra, because for those of you who weren't in yesterday, started like decorating the place proper, because at Quasi it was the Aeon via our BYO Battleship friend. Did I link in chat? I did. Okay. Just so Rain World, video games industry, yay! Fucking hell. Why do you not come with me? There's been some. Nova, would you be so kind as to put a we live
Stop that
message?
incessant clicking.
Jackie, thank you. And Jackie, I did see your Bovril gift, which was very funny. Fucking yo. Okay, sorry, try not to careen off into the feelings world. Consummate professional. There has oh, okay. Remember how to speak. You can do it, Will. We believe in you. Okay, so there hasn't been too much massive stuff in the kicking around the industry today. Everyone's kind of on like a GTA 6 hangover. With pretty much most journalistic outlets trying to find an excuse to talk about it more. One of the things that was interesting is Mark Darrah, who used to be at BioWare, made a whole like chunky video about like how EA handled them and how Dragon Age was basically being starved out as a project. Now, obviously, you've got to take those things with a grain of salt, but I'm inclined to believe it. Because, like, we've seen externally how EA has always treated BioWare's, like, main properties like Garbo. So I think that's fascinating. I think that's kind of fascinating that, like, we're getting kind of like a confirmation of sorts. One thing that was really interesting is one of the artists behind the Shin Megami Tensei series has released a new game, and it's a free-to-play card game with AI-generated art. So that got quite a bit of a discussion today, and it was interesting because it's one of those where, like, oh, what was the title called? Something stupid. Tsukiyomi? The Divine Hunter. Well, so Alnus, what was interesting about this one is that initially we saw it and we saw the AI alert, the AI disclosure, and we were like, "Ugh," which is a valid reaction. Then we looked into it, and so basically it was an intention. The AI art in that game is only trained on that artist's work. So it's got a weird kind of like generative state. By the artist on admission, oh, what's his name? Kazumura Kenko? Kazumura Kenko. Sorry if I'm butchering that. Literally said that working with AI made it way more complicated and take way longer, and it was horrible to work with. So, not even doing the bit of the making it easy part, like, it actively created a situation that was worse. Apparently the original intent was to create something that seemed like surrealist, like not surrealist but unsettling, things that have that like mimic uncanny valleyness to them. And you know, that is something that awful AI generated images do have, is they are uncanny. They are, you know, loads of people made the joke about AI art is kind of like dealing with the Fae. You have to look for the details to see what's fake. Ultimately, the game is not very good and riddled with AI art, so, you know, I kind of feel a bit sad because the artist is usually phenomenal, so.
Reactor online. Sensors
Hey!
online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Woo. 8 months. That's 2/3 of a year.
Fuck yeah, it is. And Bookworm, thank you. And Quasi, the animation team, Yeah. Yeah. No, seriously, Bookworm, thank you for 8 months. How have you been? What's so and welcome? Come on in, friends. The other thing that struck me was just an interesting little bit of fuckery. So the Berserk X Diablo crossover has begun. And it's fine. I mean, you basically get, what is it, Golden Age Guts, Griffith, Berserk Armor Guts, and I want to say... Oh, who else? I want to say Cusker, but I've not checked.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles are 4 reptilian heroes.
Why are you not like this? This is a Wednesday afternoon. I'm a tired mess. Bookworm, thank you. I'm fucking holding on by a thread here. You can't be doing. So, Bookworm gifting 5 subs to the crowd. Managed to hit Please Be Nice to Yaz, as you should be. The Penguin, alive. Speaking Lion, good friend. Bye streamer, see you later. Which is the Xbox off of usernames. And Duke Massax. It's not an innuendo. Oh, Bookworm, way cool. Well, tomorrow we are doing Dread Delusion, so it should be very, very good. I didn't say it, Aeon. I didn't say it. Don't put those words in my mouth. Okay. No, but seriously, Bookworm, all of you, thank you. I'll wash my fucking face in a second. Okay, so. Why am I bringing up the Berserk crossover with Diablo 4? Well, predominantly because if you want to get all 4 armor sets, including a mount and a pet, it will cost you... Okay, it will not cost you exactly $150, but if you have none of the existing paid currency, the cheapest way to be able to afford the full set of armor is $150. Now, I'm only bringing this up because we had a huge discussion about price points and stuff yesterday, you know, and we've been talking a lot recently about respecting the user and stuff like that. And that price point does not come from standard PC games. That price point comes from, you know, the Mobagi space. And IP mining is definitely something that has been utilized by some large properties very successfully. Like, I don't know if you all saw, but like the Destiny 2 model is going to be changing. So Destiny 2 is going to be doing 2 expansions a year. And they are going to be more themed. And for example, they announced they're going to be doing a Star Wars crossover. And... right, like, if we look at it just as users, like, yeah, that, you know, more content, yay, that could be fun. Hopefully they've learned they can't do the vaulting thing anymore because it will get them into a whole bunch of trouble. On the flip side, there's something weird about it. Like, Destiny 2 hasn't been a multiversal property. It doesn't have that playpen sandboxian weirdness in it. And you've got to admit that, like, there's something odd about that. And Avenger, it's not so much that. Like, I got no beef, but at a certain point, once once you say fully goodbye to thematics, or at least the weight of thematics, then you're only on mechanics, right? So, like, why is it that, you know, Disney Infinity and Fallout and Fortnite make sense? Because they are in there in... One is about the multiversal smush, the other is purely experiential, so crossing other IPs into it makes sense within the ecosystem. But, you know, if you did a Star Wars crossover with, say, EVE Online, that wouldn't make a lot of sense. It does, Alnus, it does. And it's much like the narrative conceit of adding anything multiversal removes stakes. Now, the thing about a lot of this is that in the mobile game space, these crossovers are pretty expected. Crossovers have been going for donkey's years, like there's nothing new here, right? But I don't know, I think you reach a certain point where bringing in licensed crossovers means that you can no longer command your own IP in the same way, right? And again, I'm all for memes and the ilk, I don't know. If a user base ever feels like it's just being exploited, they will move on, right? For all the nonsense and chaos and all the ilk, like, with certain titles, you have to engage users where they are. Do you know what? I think I'm just talking absolute nonsense and bollocks right now. Okay. God damn it, Kyball. Also, Watto and welcome. Holy boss, Watto and welcome. Thank you. Okay. The shark family of Squatinformites, whatever, are also known as angel sharks. Heterodontiformes are sometimes called bullhead sharks, a group that includes the Port Jackson shark, and laniformites are called mackerel sharks, which includes makos, great whites, threshers, goblins, megamouths, port beagle, are all members of sharks in that group. Fuck you guys. So be aware about it. People have a parasocial relationship. Well, okay. I want to refute that, but not. Your intent is correct, but I do think we need to be careful with like parasocial is, you know, relationships you have with, you know, physical people in a digital space. Like, it is a trackable phenomenon. I've had it happen. Like, you'll know my Raoul Cooley story. And he fucking text him and asked him if we want to go out for a pint now that we're both vaccinated. And then I realised we'd never met. We don't know each other in any way, shape, or form. But there is something about, I tend to refer to it as anchoring, but with properties, people will build it into their personality, right? When you add another IP into that, you run the risk of diluting it heavily, right? Now, Quasi mentioned Magic the Gathering, and I think that's an interesting one because Magic kind of gave up on having a core universe. They have little characters that people anchor themselves to, but there isn't an arcing story of it. They tried, they failed. I'm looking at you, Justice League. And if you don't know what that means, consider yourself blessed. Spared. But with something like Destiny 2, it's got a level of kind of like post-apocalyptic quasi-spiritualism. Like, if you really want to, you can get super into the paint about Destiny 2, and I know a bunch of people that do. And if you take that... Oh, I'm sorry. There we go, Kimball. That should be better. But if you take that environment and you inject another IP beyond just like a cheeky cosmetic, then you run the risk of affecting that anchor. And the thing is, once that anchor is broken, it can't be repaired. In community management, we talk about the pendulum, right? That if someone is playing your game, they care about it. And the more they care about it, the higher you put the weight on the metronome, sorry. And so if you crank up so the more someone cares about a game, the higher the weight is. And it will swing wildly from loves the game to fucking hates it. But it's the same person because of how engaged they are. And when they get up into those upper echelons, they are anchored. Like us with Blackout Club, for example, right? Now, other creative mediums have dealt with this. I don't know if we have per se, right? You know, I'm trying to think of a situation where, like, narrative conceits and crossover elements have ended up being, like, rampantly harmful to a title, but I'm sure it's happened. I think I'm just having smooth brain today. So yeah. Like, I'm not bringing up the Diablo 4 cosmetics and Destiny 2's crossovers to waggle the finger at them and go, nah-ah-ah. But just that the way in which you build these crossovers into these titles does matter. And one thing that has happened in the Mobage space is that because of the discussion of monetization and user acquisition, that the disambiguation between the experience and what they are trying to sell the user are so removed, right? You know, I have this feeling that if Warhammer, like the Mobage, tried to do a crossover, it would smash the shit out of it. Orchazini, I guess so. I hadn't really considered it like that. That always feels like that kind of canonical glue, but it's an interesting one. It's an interesting one. Anyway, if you want to buy the 4 outfits for... if you want to buy the 4 outfits themed on Berserk for Diablo 4, they will run you about $150. Or you could buy the first 4 library quality volumes of Berserk, which is predominantly what's called the Golden Arc, or the Golden Age, where everything is fine and nothing bad happens. And honestly, if you just read those 4 volumes, it's the story of the Band of Hawk. They do great, and nothing bad happens, the end. Why is it called Berserk? It's not called Berserk now. It's called Guts and Griffith Happy Fun Time, or How I Learned to Stop Being Angry and Have a Cute Bisexual Polycule with My Mercenary Unit. Griffith goes to therapy. Sorry, jumping back, I do want to point out what Alnus was saying, that with Destiny 2, that they had their Avengers Endgame, and now they don't have a continued hook, but they desperately need to keep the title going. So, I mean, hell, the idea that you have this end story and then you start falling into sillier and sillier stuff is fine. And yes, Safiq, I think it's because it does create a certain amount of uncanny valley. Someone said it earlier, and I think I was just feeling feelings too loudly, but yeah, that Star Wars is ultimately a pretty chipper and upbeat world, outside of, like, you know, your Andors and shit like that. Whereas Destiny 2, like, it starts from the apocalyptic. You wake up in a mass graveyard outside of, like, the Russian Cosmodrome. Like, from go, narratively, you are part of this, like, push to rebuild. If you're unfamiliar, so the idea is that at the beginning of Destiny, humanity has been pushed right back to the fucking brink. There's one city, and thanks to Orbi Orbison, the Traveler, humanity is kind of safe, but the Traveler might have died trying to make that happen, or it might not be. So when you start, when you first pick up that rusty AK, oh, it's an M4 variant, but you know what I mean. like, humanity is fucked, and you are in the process of, you are part of that effort to rebuild it, to reclaim the stars, to go out there and make it better. And, you know, you keep stumbling upon newer threats and weirder stuff. But, like, ultimately that's it. I did think it was interesting that Destiny 2's kind of, like, jumping off point being the kind of, like, mechanically it's a little bit, you got tripped up, you got tripped up in Metroid and all your stuff fell out. But narratively it's like, oh shit. You know, you lost your, basically your immortality. Oh, and Zeke wants a shark fact. Fuck you guys. Shark relatives. And I'll give you 3 because these are quick fire. Sharks are a member of the, God, fuck you, Elasma branch family of fish. All Elasma branches have skeletons made of cartilage, not bone, and rays and chimeras. Really? Chimera? Huh. Are also part of the Elasma branch family. Those of you who speak Latin, I'm not sorry. My pronunciations will haunt you in your night. You're going to want to correct me, but you know, I get stubborn, so I'm only going to make it worse. Okay. Sorry, there isn't anything else to be adding really off this conversation of like brand crossovers. If you want to be a fucking mercenary about it, you need to either build a conceit within your narrative, or you need to have an experience that doesn't really give a shit about thematics. Like, there are 2 kinds of people who play Magic the Gathering. Like, mechanics players and hoarders, basically. The varying sets from different ways are designed to appeal to the hoarders, right? The Doctor Who ones, the Warhammer ones, the fucking Viking what have yous. The core sets and their evolution are meant to appeal mechanically to those people who are just slinging cards. Like, you know, the kind of people who go to a draft and leave their deck afterwards, right? And so those 2 groups can shake hands and make friends, but there's already a conceit that you're in the multiverse and weird shit is happening. Aeon, don't tempt me. Oh yeah, Phyllis, the ludonarrative dissonance of Destiny cannot be lost. That cannot be understated. Okay. Okay, I have informed everyone that we are live! Baby boy. Is Fearless not giving you enough attention? Again, friends, I wish I'd recorded it, that he was whinging at me, and I went, fine, go talk to Fearless, see what he thinks. And Ames was like, and I fucking will. Oh, I know, baby boy, I know. I'm just letting Blue Sky know we're live. Okay. I mean, actually, if you want to take anything from this discussion, and I do want to check the thing that Fearless was linking about the... or is it? Not their destiny. Oh, just blasting your friends in the Crucible. Although... There was a rumor that the original plot line for Destiny was going to be the Traveler wasn't a force of good, but a force of evil. That's why the rest of the galaxy were kicking our ass, and we'd kind of fallen slave to it. And I thought the Crucible fit into that idea quite nicely. That we're being told that we are these shining beacons of light to help the universe, but also being encouraged to fucking kill each other for blood sport, just because we can't die. So like, why not have a gladiatorial arena where we shoot each other to death? Okay. And Arandios, come on in, friend, come on in. Okay. I have told people on the internet that we are doing stuff. Fuck yeah, yeah. And no, sorry, I've been doing battle with yard work. I just moved to a place where I didn't have a yard. It's great. Okay, it's difficult when I have Beefcake McGee over here, but the rest of the time it's wonderful. Okay, sorry about that. Sleep deprivation is real. No, the thing that I wanted to come back to is that, like, there reaches a point when a game is absorbed into a corporate structure where the people making the financial decisions are so far removed from anyone making narrative contributions, anyone crafting the overall story of it is completely disconnected. Like, I know it's a bit of a joke, but there's a moment in Mythic Quest where the money guy is like, all right, we're going to do an in-game casino. We need a reason for the masked man to care about this in-game casino. And the rampantly alcoholic writer is like, I have a 15-chapter backstory that would be perfect for this. Like, I know that's dumb, but, like, if you need to create an environment where your game supports itself through things like DLC and microtransactions, the closer it is to the experience, the less users feel like they get fucked with, you know? There are kinds of games where you can... Oh, and to our BYO Battleship friend, you have a lovely stream. Alright, you have a lovely stream. Shut up. Fuck, I'm tired. Thank you. I hope the game stuff is going real well, and I meant what I said, okay? Just don't ask for it in the next, 2 weeks. Alright? Just please don't ask for it in the next 2 weeks. wait, Arandios, did Zeke inflict us upon you? I'm pretty sure that means Zeke owes you compensation. Have you or a loved one been dragged into the lungship unwittingly? They may be entitled to compensation. Oh, Mega Boss, thank you for stopping in. Glad you're enjoying the Outer Wilds playthrough. God, that was something special. Okay, Arandios. Makes sense now. Actually, on the subject of Alan Wake, so one thing that's really interesting is Remedy literally put out a statement saying that they are continuing, game production stuff, but they are going to be actively trying to, they're going to be actively dropping the budget of their projects. So they're not going to be doing another, big money blockbuster like Alan Wake 2. They're going to be focusing on projects they can do on a smaller scale, and that's really fucking smart. That is such common sense. At a point when we're all hurting for money, when a point when things are very scary fiscally, not betting the farm on every single release, kind of fucking smart. They've got Firebreak that's going to be coming out in a few months, and that's going to be a co-op shooter. If you don't know this, sorry, most of you probably do, but just indulge me this. In case somebody doesn't know, so Firebreak is a side story to Control, where you don't play the agents, you don't play like the special forces guys sent in to go snap up anomalies. Nah, you play the janitors, trying to unfuck the shit that everybody else set loose. Which, for those who have worked janitorial, have told me is incredibly accurate. Janitorial don't cause problems, they fucking fix them. And I really like that. But the interesting thing about that is that it's aiming for more of a Left 4 Dead like group experience, which is cool. And it's complementary to the story. But because it's going for that 4-person action experience, there's less of the cinematic moments, less of the, bespoke anim chaos. And yeah, Alice, I think that's where Firebreak's going to sit, is like, much like Alan Wake's American Nightmare. Now, what's interesting is that Alan Wake's American Nightmare was able to slide under the radar because it was very similar to what a lot of other companies were doing. Like, I'm gonna have to put my hand up and just say that, like, the lack of sleep is getting to me. But I want to say it was Gears of War, but I could be wrong. But basically, the implementation of the commercial horde shooter. Now, obviously, COD Zombies was the big one, but that was the last word, not the first. And we had things like the Killing Floor, but I'm trying to remember which was the one that took. It was Gears, because obviously horde modes existed in other games for years, but it was always like a mod or tucked away hidden. So yeah, it was Gears, and a lot of titles in the 360 era just suddenly started adding horde modes or like making these little like standalones. For those of you who didn't play it, Mass Effect 3 had a horde mode. Surprisingly fun. Actually, thinking back on it, I don't know if it was fun. I loved it, but I was also playing with it was a group of us who were playing a lot. It was real good. Gears was the first to refer to it explicitly as horde mode. Okay, thank you, Fearless. I was super obsessed with what's now called AVP 2000, the Rebellion AVP PC game, and we used to obsessively play the survival mode, where it's just wave after wave of aliens. God, we once played it so long, we've worked out that there was like an AI bug, where if you play for long enough, all of the aliens start behaving like you have a flamethrower, and they won't come near you. It's fucking great. Okay, so Mass Effect 3 multiplayer was fun. I'm not just imagining that, right? Anyway, the reason why this matters is that there are lots of games that emulated that horde mode from Gears, and Alan Wake's American Nightmare was pitched as that. Except it ended up actually having some pretty cool story implementations and this whole like looping time zone, which we now understand way better. I'm trying to think of some other ones from that era that really stood out. Genres, I played Gears of War, but none of it sat with me. Like, Halo got me over my snobbery, but like, I wasn't that impressed with Gears because of other titles I played. Like, Gears of War was successful because good focus on co-op, like solid good multiplayer out of the box, and it had this real weight to it, right? Narratively, I'm still amazed we're still making Gears of War games, but okay. I was much more enamored with Dead Rising, because that blew me away. Your mum was a classy lady. Yeah, Gears is an action flick. It asks very little of you, and it's all about you doing cool shit with a chainsaw. That's awesome. Again, I'm not shitting on Gears. I will shit on its story, because I played through to the third one, and the final reveal was shrug, I guess. I think your dad fucked an alien. My Lancer revs hot. Locust's gut, spill on the floor. Such cathartic fun. Thank you for that one, Felix. Now, Arandios, I'm sure what you meant was that you got to play it at a friend's house. You never would admit to pirating video games. I know that must be just a strange mistyping. Gears of Conflict Resolution. It's a classic. God, there was a point I was scratching out in the dirt like a lunatic chicken. Oh, just the... Like, Remedy moving to a style of storytelling that isn't, like, trying to match that AAA madness is a really good sign. Right? God. Oh, sorry, that long exhale and looking off into the middle distance while shaking my head and scratching my beard, predominantly because I think the GTA 6 discussion is going to get really insufferable really fast. I know we predicted this, we talked about this, but no, Safik, it's not. We don't do that here. We don't do that here. But just because, like, you know that article we talked about yesterday, like the death of video games, and how it was more like a critique of, like, the old way of making video games in big studios is dead. Like, and we need to make games in a different way. That's entirely cool. But because it was in response to Grand Theft Auto people got mad. And then people got mad at the Grand Theft Auto people being mad. And now after a day in a snooze, the discourse has gone like 3 levels deep. And I didn't think it was physically or scientifically possible to give less of a fuck. Like, I'm gonna be going through a lot of shit around it. And it's like, and there's something about it, it's like fucking catnip. People can't leave it alone. Even people who know that it's anomalous. And Shauna, that's fair. Like, the reason I do point to Gears of War as a successful franchise, though, is it's a good example of when experiential can cover for a lack of anything narrative. And what I thought was interesting is that other trilogies at the time, because as I'm sure you'll remember, like, the 360 era was an era of trilogies. Big trilogies, big stories, big finales, right? With Gears, they didn't improve upon the overarching story at all. It's still Locust bad, kill Locust. Locust bad, kill Locust with space laser. Locust bad, kill Mama Locusts with 2 space lasers. Like, but what they did do was spend more time giving these weird walking battle fridges more personality. Like, I can't be the only one here who, during the stadium scene with Coltrane, that went from Coltrane as a parody to, oh shit, Coltrane's a guy. O for Error said, oh yeah, trilogies, but the second one is the good one. Look, I like Dragon Age 2. I'm not saying it was well made. I'm not saying it's bad.
Just bunch of stars in the sky makes up Orion's belt. It all seems like a waste of space to me.
Akira Zero, that's very good. That's very good. And to O for Error, I hope you're having a splendid Wednesday. But yeah. Like, I'm not going to dismiss all of Gears of War. It was the face of mainstream gaming pretty much till COD overtook it. And for what it was about, they kept it pure to its purpose, and I do respect that. There's 5 of them and a tactics game, Safik. And you already know the reason. Money! DJ Coyle, that's a good point, because I never got to do... Hey, you good? Don't scratch yourself raw just because your mam's gone. Give me the side eye. I don't know, Fearless, that sounds like a bunch of blokes down the pub. Gears of War! Oh, and Arandios because they live with Fiona. When our paths diverged, Fiona asked me to look after the guinea pigs, but the dogs are Fiona's. So River's snoozing behind me, and River comes and stays around me when she needs a break from this meat lump. But while Fiona is off at PAX East raising money for charity, they asked me to look after the dogs, and I agreed. So here we are. But Joey back, I do think GJ Coyle makes a good point that the 360 variant of Xbox Live out the box was very good, and Gears was made very well to complement that. I never played online co-op for Halo. For those of you who are new here, like, I was PC gaming. I was very elitist, because I was a little piece of shit. I played a lot of Quake and Unreal Tournament and things like that, to the point where, like, one of my favorite little modes to play was a, like, armor tier hyper-realistic gun mod with Unreal Tournament. Like, the kind of thing where, like, each magazine has exactly the same amount of bullets left in it when you reload, that kind of thing. So when Halo started making traction, I, being the giant-brained teenager that I was like, oh, it'll never take off. It'll be like GoldenEye. It'll be clunky and crumbly. Because I was already conditioned to mouse and keyboard by that point. Mainly because the person who gave me a copy of Quake totally legally password locked the settings, so I had to play mouse and keyboard. I was used to playing just keyboard, like arrow keys and shooty gun bang for Doom. Oh yeah, Action Quake, love to see it. I was very into the Opera, which was a Hong Kong blood opera mod for Half-Life. Exactly, Total and Laggle Quake. But after, I mean, and I've told this story, this is no like grand reveal. After my parents threw me out, you know, I kind of sofa surfed and whatnot. And one of my mates was like, I've got Halo, we're gonna get some cheap tinnies and some Space Raiders, and we're gonna play it. And I'm like, oh, I don't know. He's like, shut up. We're getting drunk and we're playing Halo. And I had that moment of like, Magnum, I get it. And it helped. Like, it helped me get the fuck over myself. You know, understanding why popular things are popular can be very important. It's just try not to get caught up in the and then everything must be about it. I'm sorry, this is something that we all know, but just bears saying. It's like, when a big popular thing comes along, there is this temptation to cram whatever the big USP is into everything else. And very rarely does it work. Alright? It's easy to look at Fortnite and go, oh, well, they put the Battle Royale in and then they made $1 squillion. What no one gets to see, and some of you have experienced firsthand, is when a creative lead disappears for a weekend when a popular game comes out. And then he calls a meeting on Monday. Buckle up, Buttercup, because Dave's been playing Breath of the Wild. Time to add some physics crafting. And Andor, what and welcome. Usually, friends, I'm not saying that I try and steer the conversation, but I try and, like, there's things I want to talk about with you all. This is freeform. I don't know where this conversation's going, and it's my brain, so... Whoa! How is it you can sense when I'm looking at you, baby boy? Like a little ninja. Well, it's not a little ninja. Anyway, it's just, like I said, Remedy have said that they are going to be scaling back the budgets of their games. Although it is worth noticing that that will be games after Control 2. Just to give you a little bit of info, according to public information, Control 2 has a budget of about 27 million USD, but that's being split between Remedy and the studio's, the game's publisher, Annapurna. So. Aw, Safik, that's lovely to say. I fucking love conventions for exactly that. Like, for me, the best part of it is when you go to a bar or an event and you just end up having the best, weirdest conversations. Like, not to fucking pat myself on the back, but one of the things that I'm always proud of, and I don't do this on purpose, it just happens. Like, at GDC, waiting for people, I'll end up building this, like, little, you know, this circle in the round, this mosh pit of conversation. And then, Fearless, you've seen it.
Oh, yeah.
See, Arandios, the reason that I like that, Arandios was just bringing up when good old Yoshi P delayed a Final Fantasy XIV expansion because it came out same time as Elden Ring stuff. And like, I always love that because it acknowledges that we who make games love them, right? You can't imagine a fucking film studio getting a day off because, I don't know, Fart Puncher 17 just hit cinemas. And Fearless, thank you. What was it you said? There's a crowd of people over there. That's either Will or Mark Brown. And I think that might be one of the best compliments. Completely unfounded, by the way. The crowd around Mark Brown is massive usually, but... Exactly, DJ Coyle. Like, why is anyone even going to see Fart Puncher movies anymore? Like, okay, look. We said it earlier. It's all about trilogies where the second one was the best. Fart Puncher 2, the new fartening, cinematic masterpiece. Everything like that was just trying to recapture the magic. Like, I don't want to sound like an elitist. Like, I just said how I got over myself being an elitist, but, you know, on some things, I have to stand true to my beliefs. Fart Puncher 2 was the best. Like, I'm not trying to start fights here, but I'm kind of very right, loudly. What is wrong with me? I think the reason I find my own jokes funny is because if I didn't, I'd be too powerful. It's like a self-balancing feature. DJ Coyle, you could say they lost the fart and soul of it. Oh. Let's get some Rain World going because I'm not going to top that joke. Also, the soundtrack has strayed into very strange places. So I have a random question that you all might be able to answer. Have any of you bought single comic issues on the internet? Oh, fart cry. Fuck. So brilliant and I hate it. I guess those of you based in North America, my local comic book store is closing or has closed. And it's not a super sad story. The gentleman behind it was having to commute for like an hour and a half if he was staying with his partner. Or if she stayed with him, she'd have to commute an hour and a half to work. And he was just like, you know what? The comics industry is being a butt. I'm out. It's like, okay, I respect that. Fart Puncher 2, Revenge of the Shart. Now, Air Dragon, I thought you would start talking about the HBO miniseries, like Shart Finder, which was a shard of Fart Puncher. I mean, Revenge of the Shart obviously folds into that, but... and Safik, I mean, obviously I'm fucking spoiled because I'm in Seattle. There's like multiple good comic stores. I'm just trying to find one that does delivery because I can't just nip up to Capitol Hill. I want to see Burt Reynolds. Go watch a Burt Reynolds film. Oh. I can't wait till we can do a true postmodern deconstruction of Marvel cinema. Like, to deconstruct it, the Marvel movie machine would have to end. But I saw something. Oh, hey, Saren. Hey, baby boy. Amos. Buddy. No scritching. Don't give me that look. I'm just trying to stop you from scritching your neck. Blink, blink. Oh, I observed a fascinating thing. So there's a Marvel movie that's just come out called Thunderbolts, I think. And I don't know about your lovely selves, I could not give less of a shit about it. But I noticed something in all the pressers, in all the assets they put out to advertise the film, all the stuff around it. The cast are having the best time. Right? And honestly, the more I've seen them just out and about, just living their best lives, the more I'm like, you know what? Kind of, maybe I'll give this a go. Like, conceptually, based on the characters and what's in it, I couldn't give less farts. All my farts have been used up with Fart Puncher. But I don't even want to talk about the film and its content. It's that the idea that, you know, it's seeing these individuals who are in the public eye just having fun with it regardless. Like, I think that group, regardless whether the movie is good or bad, would have had a great time with it. And I can only assume that Marvel's one of the few, like, stable paychecks in that space. And, I don't know. There's a strange world, a strange culture within that space that we won't know about properly until it all kind of kaputs. There was a mini-series about, like, faux Marvel studio production stuff, which I could not stomach to get through. Too much secondhand embarrassment, but I'm thinking about it. Okay, sorry. Rain World time, also, if you want to talk about old classic video games, writing and crossovers, or Fart Puncher, then we can do it. Yeah, no, DJ Coyle, and I wholeheartedly believe it, but the only thing I've seen that made me want to go see it was just them, not in character, just doing fun shit. Like, oh, I might just turn it up a little bit more. Okay, so, does anyone need a primer before we continue? Does anyone want to know what we saw so far? Because last time on Rain World, we got the first ending. Now we are aiming for the second. To Sauron and Safik, Gideon, welcome. Those of you that have played through all of The Watcher, this is the point where I may need some kind of, I don't want to say clear instruction, but definitely some clear focus, because I am so tired. I am so broken. Like, you'll don't even know. Hang on, let me just... There we go. Should have to see my face a little better. Yeah, Jamami, I didn't have a breakdown until after the stream, which was weird. But that last story beat made me cry a bunch. So, yeah, if any of you need a last time on Rain World, just ask. We've got a lot of ground to cover. But we reached a good stopping point. Okay. So, I guess what I'm saying is, if I'm thinking correctly, my goal currently is to hit the places that currently have the rot and maybe try and get all of them to have the rot? No. Whee! I guess so. But that's, I think it's the version, because last week I was expecting it to be... The symbols don't loop? Huh. Fascinating. Huh. Super dreidel. So my instinct about getting more zones to have the rot is the correct one. And the way to get rot is to do forced teleports out of there? Oh, you're fine, buddy. I guess I'm not looking too much for what we need. I'm not looking too much for what the story needs to be. Just, I guess, my sleepy ass brain just needing a little direction. Okay, dynamic warping with a karma flower from a zone with rot should infect the next world you arrive at. Okay. I can do that. It is going to be wild, kind of like going from this nice, calm, relaxing place to back into the world of Rain World. But yeah, if any of you need info or explanation on what the fuck has happened so far, like... Sorry, buddy. Your dinner. Nothing personal. I need to be able to snooze when we get to where we need to go. Which is right over here. Yeah. Moths. That's what's for dinner. Okay, so specifically in a room with infection. Okay. Also, it does look like now that the echo has ascended. All right. Aeon says, is this the origin of the rot before plebs? Let's find out together, friends. Let's find out together. So, we are here in the Shattered Terran. No? Maybe? No. Where the fuck are we? Okay, we are in Ancient Urban. So we could head back to Shattered Terrans and then start warping. So it's just going to be about getting karma flowers and causing trouble. And then I guess we need to head back to whatever the corpse of Pebs was. Which I don't know if it's actually... I don't know if we've actually confirmed that it was Pebs' corpse. But it is definitely the corpse of an iterator. You know? Oh, I know. The iterators were very big. I know. Amos has a lot of opinions about Rainworld. Dude's probably like, ah, shit. I forgot he does this thing where he's always talking. The ginger one is talking again. What's up, big friends? It's me, little buddy. I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy. I do like the idea that this implies that the pearls, i.e. their form of like you know, writing and information storage has actually been around for a while. Kind of like that. True, Aeon, that does look like the silhouette of people watching at PAX. And Fearless sounds good. I don't know what time peak dog walking hours is, but he's good. He's just having a soft little whinge. He's just a little guy. Just a whingy little boy. That's you, little whinge lord. Oh, I can't wait for those moths to be massive and fuck me up. Safik, are you doing PAX East? Because the only thing I will say is I haven't seen the PAX East badges. I've specifically not looked at who's doing what for Penny Arcade. Now I'm going to look and see who's doing what for Penny Arcade. But I will say that... Look, don't judge me, okay? Penny Arcade, Pin Quest. Okay, I don't see anything that... Oh, Lethal Shadows does look very good. Look. Okay, there is a PAX trading set, which is, in fact, trains with graffiti on. Yeah, sorry, it's fine. I don't need it. You were Quest. Oh, shit! Seattle Squad! There's quite a few people here who have or still do enforce PAX East. PAX West. Some do PAX East as well. I've not been an enforcer, but I've been at many, many PAXs. In fact, I finally hung up all the PAX badges that I have acquired over the years, and it's a lot. It's a lot. Oh, I know, baby boy. Oh, and before you ask, hey Will, are you just heading back so that you don't accidentally infect the ancient world with rot? You are fucking right. Alright, I think all of this takes us where we need to go. Yeah.
It's Pax Primate, I don't care what anyone else says, the name has approval from Mike and Jerry Smile.
It does. I think the only reason why I refer to it as like PAX West rather than just PAX Prime is because it's now got to the point where there are so many friendos who have only been going to it for as long as it's been PAX West. Sorry, I'm just getting a quick meal in. PAX Prime was only available for 2-day delivery in certain cities. You proud of that one? Proud of that joke? But yeah, Fearless was there. Very first PAX. No Prime. And it's wild to think how PAX did change the game. Because it's weird, like, there are still some more of the more traditional commercial Comic-Cons going on, but they just don't do as well. Like, this will shock you. People actually like going to conventions to have fun, not just to be crammed into an oversized dealer's room. No cheeses for us, Mises. Oh shit, actually I don't think we can get back, can we? Alright, well, hopefully these mice don't end up getting sucked into the portal with me. Because that's where we're going. Whee! Oh shit! I time traveled a mouse. Oh no. So yeah, so J-Post, you're doing... Oh good, we've been here before. Alright, well there is a shelter over this way, and we've got a full stomach so we can do it. Ah, beans. Oh wait. Ah, pool. Oh, fuck off, Pop Snail. Sorry, I came out of invisibility. The Pop Snail was like, haha, I got you. Okay, this is starting to feel a little personal, I'm not gonna lie. We need a fucking spear or something. Alright. Yeah, it feels there is a non-zero chance that I have just fucked the time. Nope. Oh, cool. Oh, I know what I can do. You'll show me this trick earlier. Yeah. No time to disappear before I get eaten by shadow creatures from beyond the void. And now we're in a horrifying no man's land where I can only end up dying terribly. No cheeses for us Mises. It is weird to think that with esports kind of getting consumed by the Saudi crown prince and like the more traditional oh no, sorry, I'm so sorry friends, I may have left a small anomaly just lying around. I guess I'm trying to find a buddy, I need you to go very invisible right about now. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck just happened? Alright, could... They don't exist in the Shadow Realm. What the fuck? I can hear them. Okay, that does. Coward! Go on, fuck him up! Rumble! Who's eating who here? Who's eating who here? What the fuck? Oh no, oh no. Running away! running away! Okay, so the blobulan creatures aren't in the beyond. They aren't in the space between. But the rot monsters are... No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. But the longer I'm in this space, the more the shadow hunters are chasing me. Have I eaten enough? Not even fucking close. But as I come out of the shadow realm, I might be getting myself into worse trouble. Oh, there's dinner. Come back here! Oh, I totally got him. Come back here! Oh, am I dead? Not quite. Oh, but he fucking is. Idiot. Okay, sorry about that. Yar, I don't know what that thing is, and I think it's a bad idea. It's their theme song. What's up, baby boy? I'm gonna die a horrible death here. Remember when we talked about PAXs and stuff and that other place and it was so happy and relaxing? Oh, but it is somewhere to be. Oh, the places you'll not go. It's interesting that the whole thing of like teleportation has felt, the invisibility has turned from guaranteed safety to we fucked. What's up, baby boy? Okay. Outer Rim. Definitely been here. I recognize this. Although something tells me I don't think I brought the rot with me, did I? Oh, you're fine. Little rotter. Oh, dude, you're fine. It's okay. Alright, hang on a second, friends. It's okay. Baby boy, you're alright. Oh. You're okay. What's up? What's up? No. He either needs to go out or he needs to take his, Okay, maybe he needs to go out. Would you mind getting him? Thank you, mate. Oh, he's pissed all over the floor. Oh. Alright. Sorry, friends. Alright, I'll get the piss. Nice. Okay. Thankfully I bought extra cleaner. I'll get the other stuff out of the bathroom and there's no point using paper towels because you can just go through them. You little turd!
Sorry, I did not see him.
No, dude, he didn't start making noises until like 5-10 minutes ago. So yeah, you get him out, I'll do piss clean.
Okay.
You know, teamwork makes the dream work, right?
Right.
And it's piss all the way down.
Okay. Quiet.
Alright, mate. Oh, don't forget his treat bandolier.
Nope. I've forgotten. Where is it?
There you go. There's the bandolier. Okay. Sorry about this, friends. It's a lot of piss. A lot of piss. It's piss. At least it wasn't on anything that can't be cleaned. So much piss! Where did it even come from? I even had that much to drink. Yeah, he's a little piss bastard. Little fucking piss baby. Sorry, I didn't call the dog a piss baby. Alright, friends. Sorry, I just need 2 seconds or so. I'll leave the mic on. It isn't enough time to get the fishing going. Oh, my life. It's alright, it's just, it gets the floor a good mopping, you know? Okay. River, you are perfect and have no flaws. I'm gonna say it like via the Torment Hexus, like, thank you so much. I was definitely worried that this week I wouldn't be able to stream as well as I usually do, and that I would end up being all sad and hungry. And you lot are already being fucking lovely, so I don't know why I worry so much, but I do. I'm the worry kind. Tell you, friends, this floor has never been this clean. Okay. Whew. Where were we? He's got a big girl. Bestest river. Okay. Yeah, you know what? This could have been the most, at least, oh, sorry about that. It just struck me that could have been the dumbest death of all time, and we didn't even have the hubris counter up. But I haven't even died yet to need it. Maybe, friends, I'm just that good. Maybe I don't need the hubris counter anymore. How much time is? Aww.
Sneak, sneak.
You Beautiful terrace. Thank you. Thank you. Simple Chaos, like, you know how much 50 bucks is to my dumb ass, alright? And... oh, we need to find a place to snooze, cause... you know where we are? This is the path to the ziggurat. And that was the path that took us well out into the sands. So yeah, Arrow Griffin, Watto and welcome. I hope you are doing splendid. Welcome to Rainworld. I guess we're climbing the ziggurat today. Okay. Okay, little guy. Oh, I'm Vanderbeast, thank you for the podcast. Seriously, Simple Chaos. Sorry, I guess I'm a little overwhelmed with everything all at once. Seriously, 50 bucks is a fucking load of cash. You know? Like... you know, I volunteered to look after these dogs. I'm not asking for sympathy or, you know, extra cash or what have you. Alright? It's my choice. I did this. Alright? But it does make things more challenging, and you lot being lovely means I can freak out a little less, you know? Thank you. And Sauron, you're right, I should have paused it. A smarter Slugcat would have paused it. Like, I've got moments on the clock to maybe make it to shelter. But, you know, what's life without a little spice, eh? What did the Spice Girls say? They said, spice up your life. Not mayonnaise-lingly boring your life. I don't know why. Once again, no one stopped me with that reference, and they probably should have. There's good in this world, Mr. Frodo. Well, it's the thing of, like... I'm just a guy who talks about games and shit. You lot are all fucking super kind to me, like I do good, useful things. Safi, you're welcome to use mayonnaisingly at your heart's discretion. Okay. Amos is currently out in Little Trundle because he peed on everywhere. Okay, so the outer rim is infected. Alright. Arrow Griffin, I fucking hope so. Alright. Yeah, the baby boy, he has gotten strong. And Fearless is here helping because, one, Fearless has the upper body strength, and two, has been working with him a lot while he's been getting better. Amos is having a hard time, but just because Fiona's not here. So, you'll know the deal. Fiona is his person. They aren't here, he is in panic mode. He'll, hopefully, calm down later, maybe in a day of change. Be fine. And Numbers, just before you came in, we had our first accident of the trip. And then Simple Chaos was like, oh, and here's 50 bucks in cash. I'm just... processing that. Okay, so I say let's go to the ziggurat. And the ziggurat is across and up. No, and numbers, like, you look after yours, alright? You do loads. One thing I'm going to try and be better about is, you know, maybe once a month or so, just getting everybody together for a hang or something, because I've not been great about that. Touché, friend, touché. Okay. Oh, wait, no. I have fucked up in real time. I went the wrong way. I went the wrong way. Oh, Simple Chaos, you're right. I must have been hallucina-smelling that. I'm so sorry. You know how I get when I'm tired. Just keep making stuff up. Thank you. Seriously, thank you. We did talk a little bit about game stuff today, but there wasn't really too much. Lyris, what's up? Welcome.
Viking slug cuts. What is our lovely watcher up to today?
I'm glad you asked. Today we are spreading the rot. I asked Saren how we go about getting the rot around. But right now we're going to go check out the ziggurat. Did you watch the last... fuck me. Did you watch the last Rainworld VOD? Do you know the tales that we unfurl? Like, how much do you know? How much do you need to know, I guess? I appreciate your glowing aesthetic, my little guy, but... Okay. Now, if you don't want to know what ending 1 was, I'm more than happy to keep that a big old secret. Fuck! Okay, no, we're good, we're good. This fucking ziggurat better be worth it. The rot consumes! Lyris, that may be when I gave the spoiler alert warning, yeah. Rot, it's made out of slug cats. And Orzina, good afternoon to you. Bacon, good to see you. Right now, we are heading up a gigantic structure that we found earlier on. You weren't here last time. Okay, we're good. Yes, we double back through here. Head this way. I think Melania would have enjoyed Elden Ring. I think Melania would have enjoyed Rainworld. Rot friends, what's and welcome. What if Rot cool and funny? Yeah, what if the Rot is actually super pithy and like hella funny and smart? Did anyone think about that? What if the Rot just wants a hug? Okay, so narratively, we still don't know what the purple Rot is. Why is it different from the blue? What is it doing? And yeah, it is very much a natural part of...
Clicking.
Oh, okay. It's fucking windy. Okay. It's alright. This is a little bit Rain World Kaizo Mario here. So I'm gonna have to just get my shit together, you know? Fuck it. And I don't know if you all noticed, but the hunter, the shadow hunter, was fucking on me as soon as we got out of that. No! Alright, we're good, we're good. Okay. So we're inside the ziggurat now. Is this good? Is this bad? I don't fucking know. I'm on level with you, friends. We are in uncharted fucking territory right now. No! How is that not a thing? Our first hubris mark has been made. Well done, everyone. Well done. God. I love it that when the Rain World only friends come on in, it's not when I'm doing cool shit. It's not like me busting out backflips and murdering, you know, alpha lizards and shit like that. Nah, it's when I phase through existence and eat shit on the way down. Oh, I love it when we get a short cycle. So, quick question. Am I pursuing madness by going after the ziggurat right now? Am I pursuing hope, or am I pursuing my own insane demise? Get some snacks real quick. Both? Both is good? You can't spell Rain World without Schadenfreude. It's fine. Look, you lot have been insanely generous. Like, playing something like Rain World, it's not easy, right? One could spend one's time on a simpler game, but at least this way, at the end of the day, I'm like, I earned my fucking paycheck. No one can say I was fucking slumming around. Okay, there is no food. Now that's a point. Do I lose my levitation on invisible as I get less karmically charged. Because I don't need it per se, but it definitely will help. Anyway, so just to those of you who have just joined us, I'm not going to say what happened, but so far we have managed to get one of the endings of the Watcher, and it was very lovely. I'm glad we did it. Now we are questing for what comes next. The other part to this equation, because there is so much more to this than we understand. So yeah, I currently don't know where the rot is progenitus. Progenitus? God, I'm talking bollocks. I don't know where the rot comes from. I don't know what is causing it, why it's different from the rot we've seen, or what has caused it to grow from maybe the corpse of Pebs. Like, what the fuck? Number says, do we know how many endings? To my understanding, there is only the 2. But, you know, once again, I've been wrong before, and I'll be wrong again. Apparently, according to Rot Friends, rot, much like groove, is in the heart. And you should probably get that looked at as quickly as possible. Well, that's the thing. Like, you know as well as I do that the Iterator is actually a gigantic machine. Like, what we know as 5 pebbles is just its kind of like interface unit, right? Or, you know, approximation thereof, right? Like, what we went through was the full array of 5 pebs. Do I have enough time? Oh, sorry, I was asking if I have enough time to eat the nasty fruit. Maybe get enough that if I do well enough and we get to a... Sorry about that, friends. You know, it's not even fucking worth it. All I'm going to do is give my little slug cat a fucking gut ache. And for what? So I can get halfway, die a horrible death. Not a doctor. Alright. Snack time. Of course it's not enough. That'll be far too easy. You know where your super nutritious orange sludge is? How was he?
Oh, he was good.
Of course he fucking was. Sorry. And yes, that little outboard motor you hear in the background is the wee baby Amos. No! Alright, what happens if we just go up? Nothing. Alright, so we've got to go this way through the ziggurat. That would have been far too easy. Okay, but we're here. Alright, so we're just not going to go across the bottom, that's fine. Across the top, that's fine. This thing snuck out. Buddy. Oh, you are shitting me. What am I supposed to do? Wait, good boy. What am I supposed to do? By the power of Grayskull! No.
I think there's a freight train behind you.
Oh, fucking hell, Avenger! No! No! Holy fuck! No, I'd like to point out, Avenger was correct. There was indeed a freight train behind me, and he went, beep, 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 beep. Fuck! Nova! Thirda! What is going on? Shut up. I didn't say it was a quiet day. I didn't say it! I didn't say it! Fuck you lot. The littlest outboard motor in the back there. God. I didn't say it was a quiet day. It's definitely not been a quiet day. They are, Nova, you are not wrong. I just like I was trying to get the slug cat up the fucking ziggurat there, and Adventure's like boo 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 boo.
Amos, it's okay, buddy.
Bless him. Oh. Shut up, Nova. He's in the other room. Do not set him off. Don't set him off. Fuck. Okay. Phil has already bought me a sandwich and is helping with the dog. Terrors. I'm sorry, Simple Chaos, Aeon, now Avenger, like all of you, thank you. Like, holy shit. Trying not to have a full meltdown. Oh look, Rainworld! Rainworld, look! Did I add that to the counter? I don't know. I don't know. No. And Simple Chaos, even if I tried, like, these noodles ain't built for combat. Okay. We're almost up to 169. Alright. When I inevitably die next, I want to see a slew of nice. Okay. Yes, Aeon, I am canonically a throwing weapon. I've said this to multiple people, but, like, please don't get into bar fights around me. But if you do, I will back you up. I will be fucking useless, but I'll do it. Because, you know, standing up for the homies isn't about winning. It's about doing it. I am most effective when used as a throwing weapon. And the tasty orange stuff hasn't regrown. The Fanta plants. Hey, baby boy. Yeah, did you go for a big run? Did you have a good time? He's got his stupid happy face on, so that's good.
Yeah? Yeah, you happy boy?
What are you giving me bombastic side-eye for? I cleaned up your piss while you were gone, mate. Disastrous pee-pee boy.
Amos, it's okay.
Do you know how to put his collar on if I take it off?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna take it off. So he can get comfy.
It's okay.
Where's your attachment? Where is it?
You've got a beefcake neck. Beefcake boy. Beefcake boy.
Where's the clasp? Oh, there it is. There we go. There we go.
Is that better?
Stop that up.
There we go. Remember, you're perfect and have no flaws. Right, go! Yes. No, Simple Chaos. I'm fine with my Yaskirian sing song. I need to pause it when I do dog stuff. It's gonna be like, oh man, this game's too hard. I never have enough time to do things in a cycle. Well, here's an idea, Will. Maybe, just maybe, if you pause the game when you're fucking about with the dogs, you have all the time you needed. Okay, to those who have played through this, am I chasing a ghost with this ziggurat here? Is this just Will's losing his marbles, playing Getting Over It with Rainworld Trauma? It's just like the area feels really important. Like, this is clearly ruins of the ancient civilization. Like, timeline-wise, it almost feels like... I don't know. I can't quite place it. Like, maybe this is after the first civilization fell, but before the second one kind of rose to prominence. You know, this will eventually be underground. You know, this will form the temple of the Void Worm. Oh, come on! No! Oh. Hi. My name's Will Overguard, and I'm fucking stupid. Would you like to know how I know I'm fucking stupid? Because I have the ability to do a cheeky float anytime I want. And then I'm like, oh no, I can't make this very simple jump with my weak arms. Have you tried floating? No. Okay. So the ziggurat is not necessary for rot spreading. I do kind of want to explore it, you know? Jesus, I thought something was coming out of the fucking mud for us there. Also, my teleportation seems... My skills seem to be creating hell voids. Breaking reality! Oh, so Safik, I was under the impression that teleporting without a void flower is always going to bring you to a rot world. But I guess we're in a rot world, so... So, you know, I'll show you in a sec. It's this, right? It looks like a gigantic version of the pillars that you encounter first underground when you're heading towards the Void Worm, right? We're good, we're good. See, Gideon, I know enough to understand what you just said. And that amuses me greatly. They say with great power comes great responsibility, but apparently no brains also counts. And C222, Watto and welcome. Thank you for sending that through then. I have been getting... Actually, I've got an idea. I've been getting kind of inundated with messages today. Which is a lovely problem to have, but... one of those days it's just been a wee bit stressful. Wait, is this a gotta get up to get down situation? Oh, you bastard. Alright, well, we're making good progress. At this point, this is just about... Okay. What is here? What the fuck is this? What the fuck have we found? Yo, are we doing this? Because that's train yard? Or is that the crossroads? This fringe is already too unstable. Nani? All of my bug friends are getting blown away. What's happening? I sure would like to jump into that fucking rift. I know, Gideon, I'm glad you couldn't vent about it in a place that's not going to get you into any trouble, because I know that kind of stuff, but like, some little idiot runs into your server house like, oh, doop 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 doop. I'm going to play Minecraft. Dies. Okay. Oh, I don't have the equivocant of the karmic gate to bust a hole in this. But it looks like I've already been there. I guess that's the space between, right? Yeah, Firewolf are like, obviously, Gideon, don't get yourself in trouble here. Like, you can't tell people that you can get into most major systems by bribing local mice, and they'll just carry a USB stick in for you in exchange for cheese. Cheese. That's the secret pen testers don't want you to know. That a wee bit of the fromage can get you into any secure system. How do you, it's basically Ratatouille 0.0. Check it out! The Void Hunter can't swim fast enough to eat me! Nice try, fucko. I'm so delicious. I sure hope no creatures from the void bite my face. Woo! 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 As soon as it stops to try and eat me, it gets yo. Bye! I know you want me. Exactly, Aeon, because there's no cheeses for these Mises. If I turn invisible, I can tempt fate a little bit more. We are, however, at an obnoxious impasse. I can't get through this rift because I'm not high enough on the karma scale. And there's nowhere I can go. As soon as I let go of this pole, I'm getting yoked at Mark 3 sideways. So all we can do basically is swan dive and then just deal with teleportation sickness. Maybe try and get a karma flower. Exactly, Ed Dragon. The two things the Red Wall book series is good for teaching you: how to make a good cream sauce and secret upside down language. You know what? You're right. As the ancient texts wrote, and we've been to the ancient slumbering citadels that lurk beneath this. Do it for the vine!
No cheeses for us maces.
Okay. So we're just gonna eat humble pie, break a hole in space-time, teleport somewhere, see where it takes us. Because technically this is a rot world. So wherever we go, we'll be taking the rot with us, in theory. Alright, kid. What do you mean fringe already too unstable? No! Okay, so we know at the top of the ziggurat there's one temple, there's one portal. And the other one is all the way back through all of this. Shit, I know how to climb that now. I know what to do. Yes, no, the death counter should go up. Yes. Alright, we're here. Alright. I know what we gotta do. Sorry, I was sounding a little bit, Yogi Bear there. I don't think viral. I don't think I called. Did I call virals Nova? Is the sleep deprivation kicking in? What happened to Will? He got streamer dementia. We just let him roll.
Nice, nice, nice.
Nice, nice, nice. Welcome to Jazz Club. Nice. Although this is a good chance to try the... Okay, so the transformation hover now exists. Okay, yeah, so we need to get up. Don't like the look of those rifts, but don't worry about it. Okay. So I need stable portals. So that I need that drip and rot. Okay. PhD was in scope creep, Jesus. Virals, at this point you should have a fucking doctrine in it. The Virals Doctrine. That's a good book title. I'd read that. Shut up. Shut up. No, shut up. No. No. No, shut up. We're not even going to acknowledge it. We're not even going to acknowledge it. Fuck off. No longer nice. Far shorter than it should have. Basically, we made it to the ends of the earth before. And then I couldn't work out how to progress because I hadn't considered using the transformation ability as for traversal. Now I know what I'm doing, ish. So while the 69 may be lost to us, lol. Good old hardcore parkour. cannot wait until there's a co-op mod for this. It's going to be such wonderful chaos. And at some point, I am going to try and host another. Well, sorry, it's going to be my turn to host a Rain World night, because playing this with 4 people is so dumb fun. But you do physically need everybody in the same space, like you can play with Steam Remote Play, and fuck me! Shut up. Oh look, coffee! It's fine. It's all fine. Everything's fine. Sorry, I do apologize, friends. I do apologize. Everything happens so much. Everything happens so much. Woosah. 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 So there's a mod since January that allows for online multiplayer with rollback for up to 32 players. How the fuck do you get rollback working with this? Sekiro, are you sure rollback? Sorry, I don't mean to... For those who don't know, so... Rollback netcode is like... insane time wizard magic. It predicts what's going to happen and uses that to create a more stable environment. It's used a lot in fighting games, and it can work really, really well, but it's not simple. Rain World is a procedurally generated... Rain World uses procedural animation and very, very complex ecology simulation. Like, if you could do actual rollback netcode with this... Holy fuck. And I'm not... This is why I'm not, like, saying, I don't believe you. I'm like, if someone actually did pull this off, then holy the fuck. Yeah, Fearless. Rollback netcode is literal magic. It does make me laugh when you see uneducated users being like, this game doesn't have rollback, it should just be added. Hey, Sekio, I'll have a look into it, because one thing I will say, not to be a dick, sometimes, a mod may claim features that aren't real. However, like, if they improve the experience, like, I'm not going to shit talk them, right? I worked in a game which used to feature, air quotes, fix mods that would claim to fix, like, huge internal things. They didn't do shit. They changed some values of TXT files, you know what I mean? But, in the same breath, users did enjoy those, and the changes that were made would have made for a worse experience for the average user, but for people who were super into it, it seemed like a no-brainer. So, Safik's been using Rain Meadow. Better than Jolly Co-op. Okay, I'll have a look into it for the next one. Like, as I'm sure you will understand, any cooperative play, like any multiplayer, is fucking wizard magic, right? Like, anyone who says, just add multiplayer, is someone who has never had to add multiplayer to anything. The just add the multiplayer button on Unity, not actually real. Sorry to break hearts there. I guess what I'm saying is, if someone in the Rain World community has worked out how to make rollback netcode for Rain World, holy shit. Like, that person should be making games full time. Oh yeah, that's it. They shifted the add multiplayer button over to Game Maker now. Yeah, numbers just add a betrayal mechanic to your game. That's super easy. Oh, fuck. Alright, time to have the worst lunch of our life. Just put that down for now. When you get a full belly, but it gives you the shits. Twisted popcorn. You won't go to bed hungry, but you will go to bed covered in poo. Oh yeah, and DJ Coil, like, if someone has made a mod that feels like a good online seamless experience, fuck yes, I love it. Let's go. It's just, sorry. Over here, Longship-wise, we have a lot of people who are devs. We have a lot of people who really know their shit. And if we're going to say that something has rollback netcode in, then fuck yeah, I just want to make sure we're celebrating it for right. Exactly. Who hasn't shit the bed like once or twice? Whose cat hasn't shit the bed once or twice? Oh, poor little guy's gonna have the worst tummy ache. I'm sorry, little dude. Tip tip. Agent Cleaner, I'm not sure what you mean, but I hope you're doing okay. Oh. It reminds me that no matter what you choose, no matter what sounds you put on in the morning to wake yourself up, nothing will get you out of bed faster than cat throwing up noise. Hello, River. Oh, I know, big girl, I know. Okay, okay. You're okay. You're okay. Alright, give me a sec, big girl. It might be fishing time in just a sec, friends.
Does she need to go out?
She does, but I'm going to take River out.
Okay.
Just because with her legs being shaky and stuff like that. Like, I trust you, but also if something happened, I wouldn't want that to be on you, you know what I mean? As opposed to the little Von Turd.
If I left, Amos goes batshit.
Yes. I'm just trying to... I have, however, managed to... Oh, piss the bed. Alright. So friends, I need to take a, we'll say about a 10-minute break, all right? Because I've got to get the oldest dog out. But this means it's fishing time. It's right, River. we're gonna go for a trundle. Now, if you haven't played this little fishing mini game before, it's quite simple. All you will need to do is hit exclamation fish, and you will be able to cast your lure. Whoever gets the best fish gets to add one to the pile. Now, I do have some fish that need adding. Sadly, the supercomputer hasn't made it in there yet, but you will be able to. All right, and just come on. Okay, one of you could try. Jet Set, yeah, this is Lure Kit Fishing over on Twitch. Sorry, over on Steam. You can pick this up. Let me get you some funky fresh beats. And go for it. I'm sorry to interrupt on this one. This week's going to be a bit stop-starty like this. But, you know, in terms of... There we go. But I do appreciate you all being real patient with me. Alright. So, grab yourself a beverage, cup of tea or whatever you fancy, get some snacks. I'm going to take the big girl for a quick trundle. And then, yeah, we'll keep going. Like, we've made it to where I wanted to get to. So now I can use the hover to explore those areas. And then we'll work on throwing ourselves into one of the other regions, fucking somehow. So, yeah. Have fun, get stuck in, and I'll be back with your lovely selves just a sec. What did you knobheads do? Whistle Gideon. Throw Gideon under the bus. Hang on. Not quite ready to return just yet. Just making sure River's all good. You two have got an hour before dinner time. Somebody found the fish decks. The problem is you can't close out of it. That should have been turned off. And I wonder if it's because the bot that they have for handling this is not fully at the moment. Okay, so friends, I need like another 2 or 3 minutes, and then we'll call last call on fish, and we'll see who our winners are. Oh. Oh, seriously, friends. And Jet Set, thank you for throwing the follow as well. Like, seriously, I really appreciate this. You know, it's been a long time since I've had to look after both these dags. And if you lot weren't being lovely and Fearless wasn't here, I would be having a great big meltdown. I really appreciate it. Alright. But now it's my turn to take a piss. I'll be back in a second. Friends, slug cats, chaos merchants. Hello. I'm gonna cast my line and all. Thank you all for waiting. I'm gonna leave the BRB need to tee up for a sec. I'm probably gonna say in like a minute or two, everybody hit their casts. That way we can find out who our winner is and get back to some Rain-Worldian nonsense. Gonna feed the dogs in about half an hour, I reckon. I think that's what it says on the instructions. Aww. Wait, you can buy birds through the mail? That's wild. That is very wild to me. I know you can buy bees through the mail, which... That's on that list of like things that feel illegal but aren't. Because like, what if you order bees to someone else's house? Huh. You buy reptiles in the mail? I'm not saying that doesn't make sense, but damn.
You like a baby goose in the mail? Would you care for a goose, baby?
No quail yet. Oh, fuck. What's the point in having birds by mail and no quail? Ah! That's the name of my first book. I was just saying to Fearless, like, seriously, I do not know why you lot are putting up with me today. And I'm sorry for being so chaotic, but I really appreciate it. Thank you. So Simple Chaos, I will say, the people who look after the PO box for the Longship are super lovely. Like, so you wouldn't get me with bees, you'd get them. And they are lovely, innocent bystanders. Also, don't send a bird, because I have to either steal a ride from a friend to go hit the PO box, or I have to have them send the stuff. And I kind of like when Numbers sent through the gorgeous Rain World book, Hollow Knight book. Like, there was a baby duck that just died in the PO box. I don't think I'd recover from that. Okay. Oh look, it's not a cult. Oh yes, Numbers, it was the Obra Dinn book, and they're both right there. If the Amos PP wall wasn't in place, then I would be able to just pick them up. Yeah, TTB, time to business.
Dustin, did I say hi?
A legend, I don't know if it was the first thing, but it was definitely one of the early things, was one of the chocolate knobs. Okay, so friends, those of you who are competing, I would like every single lovely one of you to hit exclamation fish, whether you got it on the line or not, and then we will call no more. Oh look, it's Kevin, the tumbleweed with a knife. Notable character of Elden Ring fame. He heard the other dog, didn't he?
Well, probably. I'll go distracted.
Legend. I mean, why would a tumbleweed be called anything else? Ah, okay. Well, I will say, friends, if you have the money to send a whole-ass live duck, please just send cash instead. That would be far more helpful for me and the guinea pigs. I don't know if I could raise a duck. But what I will say is that what we have isn't technically a PO box, it's a mailing address. So you can send things from like online stores and stuff like that. I predominantly have it for press kits and like anything like overseas that might get stuck or lost. Because I do remember a million years ago, tried to have some family in the UK tried to send something lovely and it got stuck, and trying to track down where it ended up was like a whole saga, like a detective story. Free as a duck means hidden cost. Yes, you can pick up free ducks at the pond, but that doesn't mean that they don't cost anything. New record! It's a record-breaking Polaroid the best fish. It's Little Fire's little gremlin getting little fish. Okay. Sorry, Bookworm, I guess, like, my brain is... I'm not as, like, I need to go to sleep tired as I was yesterday, but my brain is good. And for a moment there, I was like, how the fuck would I raise a duck and 2 guinea pigs? And Senro, what's on welcome? Ducks poop a lot. I had ducks when I was a kid. The 2 ducks were named Melody and BB. Aeon, I'd say Little Fire is a gremlin. But that's Little Fire's gremlin fish. Sorry, Senro, seriously. Thank you. That's 27 months. Like, that's over 2 years. Fucking thank you. I've been a bit fried today, so do forgive me if I haven't said proper thank yous. So, alright. I have called last fish. No more casts. Ah! No more casts. We got 10 more on the line, and then we will have our winner for this afternoon. Yes, ducks are great for your garden. The way we used to have them, Bookworm, is that we'd have like an enclosure that we would move around so they could graze different parts. It was like an enclosed setup, and they slept in the kitchen at night. And that's where I found out that while ducks do quacking is just their kind of like their day-to-day stuff. When they're happy and contented, they like make little beeping noises, and it's the fucking cutest shit ever. It's the cutest shit ever. I still remember my stepdad being like, alright, you can have ducks, but they're not ending up in the bath. You wanna know how long that rule stood? I have Aeon, I have heard cow. But the guinea pigs keep me very happy. Like, I had a little heart stop moment the other day where I was huppa-chuppa-charing at the guinea pigs, and Cleonana did not come out for food. And I was like, oh no, what have I done? Nah, she was just snoozing. So I didn't disturb her. Because sometimes guinea pigs will do that thing where they sleep so soundly, you're like, are you still alive, buddy? And as soon as she got up from her nap and stretched, she immediately screeched at me until fresh salad was provided. Yes, but a bookworm, not in person. I only know it from, like, people sharing the memes of. And obviously, Numbers, the sonorous war cry of a very angry frog.
Amos, you okay, buddy?
Fearless probably just nicked the loo. He's just being a sad boy, okay. Dustin, we can absolutely talk about the nugget photo. But didn't you just get him out? Oh shit. I broke the system. Okay, we're nearly done. No more casts. No more casts. I didn't put the keys back because I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah, no one knows the suffering of Amos. She's having a hell of a time, buddy. Okay, it's 2 more casts.
His keys.
Yeah, I know, Ripper. You're perfect in how that looks. Okay, we're almost down to our final fish. Oh. For those of you who weren't here earlier, so Amos is rescue. He's a sweet boy, but he's very attached to Fiona, and Fiona is at PAX East raising money for charity. So he's staying with me for the next few days, and he is a lot. J-Post with the black spotted grunt. Woof. Yeah, bookworm, and yet you are denied your salmon. Right, let's have a look at the leaderboards. And the winner is... Some Numbers. Followed by Sauron, Dust in Your Eyes, Safik, Jamami, Gideon, Kakazi, Orzine, Moose, Chaos, Quasi, DJ Coil, C222, Aeon, Bear Toast, Bacon, Legend, Arrow Griffin, and Akira Zero. And me in last. I love it. I love it. The top catch, yeah, being the Ocean Gate Titan Submersible by Some Numbers. Ooh. Sauron with a Molten Virals. Love to see it. And with also a Candy Corridorus? Candy fish. Like candy fish. Okay, so Numbers, once stream is concluded, have a ponder. Think of what you'd like to add to the Fisher decks. Okay. Okay, that should stop another situation where you'll get stuck in the Fisherpedia. Okay. So friends, like seriously, I mean it, thank you so much for waiting. It's been a long time since we've had the combi chaos of dog and stream. And as I'm sure you've noticed, it's a lot. It's a lot. But no, and Gideon, you're fine, friend. Like, you're absolutely fine. I know I came back and was like, what did you do? But like, it seemed like you timed it. It seemed like you timed it well enough that didn't have to worry. The dog and stream, Will's new pub. Fucking hell. Cool, blimey, Governor, I was down the dog and stream the other night, and oh, God blimey, you're having a bubble. That's good soup, Virals. It's good soup. Okay, I did go one way. Let's check the other real quick just to see what's there. Because we haven't explored this at all. And I think I'd rather know than not, you know what I mean? Bubble and squeak of the old dog and stream. Man, this area is not going easy on the fucking platforming, am I right? Like... Okay, so we literally have not found anything of value in here. Just a big old banana-shaped distraction. Cool, I love that for us. Okay. Okay, hey, well, now we're good. Good. No! Okay, okay, okay. I'm not nervous. I'm not nervous. Shut up. It's because I was trying to grab the fucking pipe. I should just left it. Like I did the time I succeeded. Okay. Slippery little buggers. Okay. Alright, well, Bookworm, sorry for your lack of salmon. Good to see you. Thank you for the knowledgeable information about shipping birds. We continue to explore this well-rotted scenario. Ah! Okay, that probably didn't come across clear. What I just managed to do there was basically, I threw the spear into the wall right as the levitation ended and grabbed it just as I was about to, like, fall into, like, the great fucking beyond and keel over. Alright. Okay, no, we're good, we're good. No, we're not good! No! Fuck! Simple chaos, that's the Lorne's Law right there. Fuck. You lot have literally put actual cash money dollars towards making this happen. And there I am, eating shit on the tiniest of jumps. That wasn't even the complicated one. Baron! Why? How are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome. So, Baron, do you think you're going to play Firebreak when it comes out? Or do you think that'll be your mythic quest? The idea of a story in which the boffins have broken everything, and it's the custodial staff that have to unfuck that tangled mess. So it's an offshoot game based on Control, and you play as, the maintenance and janitorial teams who just have to kind of unfuck things inside the oldest house. It's actually kind of fascinating. Like, yeah. Fuck me, why am I like this? So far, actually, we haven't encountered Uti in any of the pre-release stuff. But, you know, it's his house, right? No! Oh yeah, no, Zenro, the karaoke night would be amazing. Here's the thing, I don't think we necessarily need to go where it is taking us, but I need to do this now. I need to do this. Okay. There is a non-zero chance that when we get there, there will be a place to snooze. So, even though it's going to give our poor little watcher a tummy ache, hey! Kestrel, what and welcome, friend. How you doing? Has it only been 9 months? Okay, Kestrel, I'm going to be honest with you. I would have sworn blind it's been a lot longer, but... That's fair. I think Kedril, we're all getting our ass kind of kicked right now. Oh, and XO, did I say hi when you came on in? Okay, sorry. So quick TLDR to those of you who just joined us. Hello. I hope your Wednesday is going splendid. Right now, we are obviously on Rain World. I have made a rod for my own back, and I am determined to find out what is by this tower. No, they wouldn't. They wouldn't. Have I been trying to climb up the other side of this thing? Have I been trying to find madness and meaning here, of all places? Oh, fuck you, video game. Fuck you. Oh, wait, no. There may be some value to it. It's alright. It's alright. I've got an idea. Okay, so yeah, as for Rainworld stuff, we finished one of the endings of The Watcher. We're now working towards the next. I'll tell you about it if you want, but I know some people did want to avoid spoilers for playing it themselves. So... what's that, Will? You seem to be abusing that one fucking superpower that you have. Oh, fucking course I am. Stupid, but I'm not that stupid. The Will Overguard story. Okay. Come here. Where the fuck am I? Have I been here? Nope, not even fucking slightly. Alright. Where the fuck are we? Alright, here we go. Woohoo! Hey friends. Hey friend, buddy, pal, friend, pals. Pal, friend, pal, buddy, pal! Chum! Chumreed! We did just go in a massive fucking circle. All of that. I'm just gonna yeet myself. Maybe it'll let me respawn where I was. Because we don't have enough karma to go through this gate, so... Fucking I guess. There's a very good chance it's gonna spawn us at the top there and keep us there. We're not friends, pal. Come on, please. Yes! Okay, that was good. Alright, so we're gonna take some advice on some rot porting. Will's having a mental breakdown, and that's the end of stream! I hear that. Baron, you don't even know. XO via the BYO battleship friend, the person who's making the Torment Hexus, threw in $150. And then Chaos and Avenger were like, bet, we'll throw in $50 each. I'm here, stressed out of my mind. And I do want to say, like, when I say I'm stressed out of my mind, it's not... Okay, the dogs certainly aren't helping, but it's not like, I'm not shitting on, you know, the dogs and the wee baby Amos. Just, you know, everything's happening all at once right now. And some of it is very good. Alright? It's not all bad. But it is a lot.
Not to interrupt your mental breakdown, but did we figure out why the rains are still happening?
So in this area it doesn't rain. It's like a weird mystical sandstorm picks up. Oh, fuck you! Fucking Slugcat did that on purpose. How many times did I die here in the previous runs? We interrupt this mental breakdown to bring you this Slugcat. Fucking dying. So yeah, no, Baron, it's been a whole day. Purple popcorn. Shout out to the Watcher, who apparently has the sturdiest insides of all time. Iron gut better than iron lung. Oh. But yeah, no, so numbers. What we know is that we're not necessarily traveling just between regions, we're traveling between times. So this could be Rain World way, 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 way in the future, or it could be anywhere along the timeline. I don't know if the Rain World community, I guess, which we are part of, in a weird way, I don't know if they've started to try and chronologically chart these areas, because some of them are obvious, like the place we went to, which is clearly like well before the Ascension, and then there are others which are a little more cryptic, right? So like, there's no rains here, and because of the rust, if I had to guess, I would say this is actually post Pebs, like post the Saint. But that's just a theory. A game theory! Fuck you, Mad Pat. the best at this game. I don't even know why other people bother playing video games when I can do shit like that. I don't even know why we call it the hubris counter and not the Will's just fucking good at video games counter. Ooh, Gundam news. Okay.
Yes, hello, River. I know, we're going to have dinner in just a second.
So number said, have we seen the times before civilization that made the iterators? Maybe. We've either seen the civilization that came before the civilization that made the iterators, or we've seen them so early on in their development that they were essentially kind of like basic humanity levels, you know? No! Come on, come on, come on, come on. No! Feel it. Shut up. Shut up. I did that to me. Those other people struck down by the gods for their hubris were weak. Me, I'm built different. Better even. Maybe even better than the gods. The Will over God story. Anyway, so Baron was saying you can watch Zoids on the archive.com. You can. I always forget which is the really good Zoids game, because there was one that was exceptional. It's never the one you expect. Oh, and for those of you who've only just found us, see, the thing you have to understand was, when I first played through Rainworld, the very first time, with a survivor, I fucked up. I didn't understand what it meant. And the thing was, like, I was playing it because my friends had made it. I didn't think Rainworld was going to become, like, basically a cornerstone of my entire personality. But I was playing it because it's a fun game. And we got to Moon, and I ate one of Moon's jellies, and she was afraid of me, and I was very, very sad about that. Now, it did mean that the first time we did the Shaded Citadel, we already had enlightenment, which was great. But it also meant that I was left with this unending feeling of guilt. Oh yeah, and we confirmed that Moon's thick.
What's up, big girl?
Are you bored? Are you hungry? Are you thirsty? Yeah, so I ate one of Moon's jellies. To make it up to her, I actually went on a fucking quest and kept bringing her more and more jellies. And if you've never done it as a survivor, there is a maximum of 2 jellies per run that you can bring with you, because you do need the grapple slug. So you cram one in your tummy.
Good, River? River, what you up to?
Hey, River. River, what are you doing? Big girl.
Over here. Hello, River.
Burrowing into the box of... What are you up to, big girl? What's up? You burrowing into the box of guinea pig nonsense. You thirsty? Want some water? But the baby boy comes in and guzzles it all. It's not quite dinner time yet. Here you go. Sorry, friends. I'll keep going with the thought. I just have to kind of... River, have some water. Yeah, so TLDR, to make it up to Moon, I did so many trips up and down the wall, you wouldn't even believe.
Hello, Joyce. Joyce, you're just being cute. You're just being cute.
Okay. Let's do the time in a second.
Let's do the time in a second.
So, like, I'm only bringing this up to state that the level of stubbornness to which I am prepared to go is second to none. And also, we reached the limit for the number of responses that Moon will give you for bringing her jellies. Alright. That sounds like a happy lad. How was he?
There were a few incidents. I have sustained minor injuries treating them.
Oh shit, you good?
Yeah.
Bear with me just a second, friends. Okay, friends, we're good. We're good. It was no worry. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't a thing or a problem. But we're good. And we're burning. I want to say daylight, sludge light. No hospital runs. No bad times, bears. A graze and a pinched finger. Thankfully, that's it. Oh! I don't know if you all saw their friends, but I nearly fucking biffed it. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm just glad you saw it then. Also, Kakazi, congratulations. Your clip has overtaken as the clip of the month. Oh, also, there may be lots of spots we can go where we can get some fucking extra food. Okay, never mind. That's too risky. Sadly, Caffeine, it has to be a clip that's been made this month. Otherwise, exclamation hand would be like the fucking winner. Okay. It's alright, baby boy. Oh, that only takes us down. Actually, EXO, I can have a look to see what last month's top clip was. Oh wow, there really wasn't anything else here. Yeah, and it doesn't want me... Yeah, the fringe here is already too unstable. Okay, so what the fuck are we going to do? We've explored all of this. I thought I'd missed something, but I'd thrown us in a big round loop. So now we need to try and find something. Oh, and bear with me just a second, friends. Okay, sorry about that, friends. Everything happened so much. Yeah, you can hear the dag sloshing. Okay. Zinro, what did you think I was saying? Jesus. It's a family Minecraft server. Okay. So we need to find somewhere that we can teleport from. This just leads us around in a big loop, and I hate it. And if, air quotes, the fringe is already too unstable here, lol, then... Yeah. Big sweaty boy. Big sweaty boy. So wait, there's rot in this room. Is there? There's only the rot plant. I mean, Savik, absolutely. I'll once I've filled our little slug cat's belly with ill-advised toxic sludge, then you're okay. Settle. It's dinner time in just a second. Dude, you're okay. Alright, let's give it a try. Nah. French here is already too unstable. Amos, buddy. Phyllis is in the toilet. That's it. Okay. River, you're not helping.
Literally right here, Amos. It's okay.
Okay.
Yes, I have a glass of alcohol to the beers you made. Yes, I did.
No. So EXO, it's not. That's the thing. It's not the attention. Amos is very attached to some people. I call them his people. And Fearless is one of them, and is helping loads, right? But it means that like out of sight panic starts. Yeah, so yeah, I guess begins the long trek across the rooftops again once more. We're going to try and find either where we can portal from, or make it back across the sand dunes. Object permanence is a myth. You don't know if they're coming back. Ah, yes, I see you've spoken to Amos before. Person I like is out of vision sight. They're never returning. The end. And obviously, again, like, he's a sweet boy, and he's rescued, like... Oh my god. It's gonna be dinner... I gotta do dinner time for dogs in just a second. Yes. Fearless is in the bathroom applying first aid post-Amos walk. EXO, River was a rescue, but she was rescued as a puppy many moons ago. River is... Okay, is that a rift? Can we use that? No. And yes, River is perfect and has no flaws. Swear to God, Virals, do not introduce philosophy into Amos's brain. He's just the right kind of stupid to be perfect for it. River! River song! Alright. Her Royal Highness is beginning to protest, so...
River, there are no turns for you to eat.
Right? Like, I have swept this place. I'm just going to schlorp us over to where we need to be. Get a quick nap time in. And then I'll have to beg your forgiveness for a second, friends, while I feed the wee dags. Because River is protesting. Amos gets his food in a towel now. Stops him inhaling it super quickly. God, Salem, I hope not. And Salem, like, thank you for the offer, but it's already a madhouse. Okay. So we can head to either Desolate Track or... we don't want to head to Unfortunate Evolution because we know that's probably Pebs' fucking corpse or some shit. Safi, thank you. And I'm not going to do the ziggurat just so we end up back where it all began. I feel like whatever the space between is, though, like that strange, almost like Slugcat temple at the end of the world. I feel like there's definitely more to that, you know? And yeah, I think we just keep taking the... We keep taking the low road. Okay, so did everyone else Rainworld-wise already know how to do that kind of like, essentially like bunny hopping with the Watcher? Because you can just use the, like the partial change. It seems to work rather well. But it does feel like you don't get it proper until late to mid-game. Because you do get the powers kind of slowly unfurled. Okay. The Queen gets what the Queen wants. But I am going to try and get us to the midway point when we start doing the sand dunes, because the sand dunes isn't as complicated as the ziggurat, and that whole fucking Cirque de fuck you we just did with the high flying event, Monty Python's fucking circus. A circus of value. Shit, good food. Alright, well, you might have been useful one day. Okay, and away we go. Yeah, see, now we just got to cross the dunes. And we've got more than enough time to make that happen. Then, Her Royal Highness will get her royal food. The wee baby boy will get his distraction treaties. And we'll go from there. See, there we go, look. Might have been a little dunked in oil there, but jobs are good. Nap 10. Okay. So do you want me to natter at you, friends, or do you, while I'm doing the dog food, or do you want some just background ambient rain world? Okay. We'll go for ambient banter. Okay. All right. Okay. And Safi, thank you. All right. Alright, friends. Let's rain world. No, I had to, I basically had to just play dinner bouncer. Because every time, like, Amos was like, oh, well, River's food, just coming over. I'm just coming over to check it. I'm just inspecting. I'm just inspecting the food. Oh, my word. Would not. I was just saying to a friend, I would not have been able to do this by myself. That wouldn't have happened. That wouldn't have worked. Alright, but we did get a nap in. We're heading to the next portal, and then we can start making some headway. Like, I'm glad we got to explore as much of this area as we have. It's...
Can River have the,
Yeah, no, she's allowed to have what she wants. You know, the reason why she's on, like, the soft food and old lady food is just because of her teeth, and it's got more calories in. But River's allowed whatever the fuck she wants. Oh, I see you skirting for other people's food. Fucking rumbled, mate. Yeah, so jumping back, these pillars and these symbols are definitely things we've seen down in the Void Sea and the temples around it, which is why I wonder if this is super far in the future. Remember how long that jump took me before? Remember that? Fred, I don't think it's pre, because everything is kind of rusted and sand-dried. Like, you can see the ruined pieces of. Like, I don't think we've gone any further back than the ancient city. Good boy. Good, very exhausted flump. Oh. They do have that vibe to them, but they definitely remind me of the architecture, like, you know, in the temples by the Void Sea. You know, there's no rain in this region, so there's no iterators. Or remnant. There's no iterator remnants enough to be... Now, which way did we go? Huh, we never went this way. That doesn't sound like us. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Pulsing above. What the fuck is that? I guess we never fucking went this way. Like, whatever it is, I can't hit it with a spear. And it doesn't change if we switch to the Shadow Realm. Oh, good big girl. Will it hug us? Can it hug us? Oh, brand new game show, Will It Hug? Oh. Well, that sure was a portal we're about to crack the fuck open, wasn't it? we are definitely going back there to crack open that portal. I just want to have a look, see what's over this way. Because we can get back to where we were relatively easy.
Oh no!
Fuck. Oh shit! It's always another fucking ziggurat! Swear to God. Find these ancients, I'm gonna beat them to death with a stick. A pointy, rain world stick. Alright. Fuck you! Fuck! I'm on the wrong side. River, you're okay!
Don't worry,
Shit out of me
you're
there.
perfectly safe here.
You're the bestest river in the whole wide world. I know. I know. Perfect and have no flaws. Okay. Another ziggurat. Another tomb. Temple? There's something about these structures that's something out. Ziggurat! But like, as I said, the only place we've seen a similar architecture has been, you know, the areas leading towards the Void Sea. Which, despite wanting to, not actually pronounced like Void Sea. Oh, sorry, Red Viking Warrior. Good evening, hello, what and welcome. There's nothing up there. There's nothing up there. Banksy's less famous counterpart, Void Sea, otherwise known as Neil Void Cannon. That is a joke that will not make sense to most of you, and I am not fussed about that. Right, we just shimmy down the side. It's alright, we know where we're going. We know where we're going. We found a portal, we've got a new direction. Okay. Wouldn't Banksy's counterpart be Shorzy? Ah! It is now. Oh, I remember you all saying, like, you know, going for the other ending's gonna take a while. I don't think I truly appreciated the undertaking that I was beginning. What are you up to, buddy?
It's just lying here.
Okay. Dude, you okay? No! But we're getting through it. We're getting through it. Angel Glimmer, it sounded like Amos Trouble. It wasn't. But it had, with Amos-like trouble tendencies. I'll tell you though, getting to play this co-op is going to be a ton of fun, just for all of the sheer amount of carnage. Like, I can't decide if I want to be calm and spiteful playing as the Saint, or if I want to be purely spiteful and go as like either Artie or I don't know, maybe Spearmaster. Just do murder. And Savik, like, absolutely. Also the fact that the Spearmaster permanently has that I'm too old for this shit look. Oh, those things fucking suck. The trick that got me through is that if you hit them at the root, they can't reach around and grab you fast enough to react. So if you go under, you swim, fucking stab them, and then go from there. That's helped a lot. Okay, because we know the other way leads to... It's a long walk, but it leads to a different pool. Oh, but we didn't try there. But that was the path that took us to the past. I think. This way we haven't been yet. So while there is an offshoot that way, we don't need it. Little snack with us. Oh. Oh, wait, no, I missed it. I almost did exactly what we did last time. The fool that I am. Bingo bango. What do you mean it's too unstable? Stabilize your fucking nan. Right, I guess we're going the other fucking way. I don't know what unstabilized one's nan is as a threat. I'm not batting for 1,000 today, friends. Somebody's nan's getting destabilized. Oh, that's it. Because we found a movie online called The Stabilizer, and I cannot wait to show that to people. You heard him, fellas. Go beat up an old lady. Sick 'em, see? Shout out to Watch Dogs Legion, which actually let us play as a vengeful, like, cyber hacking grandma. I always think about that. There's a lot that Watch Dogs Legion wasn't good for, but there were a few things it did exceedingly well, and one of them was the random character. Because when I was living in South Park for a few months, one of the people I was staying with was in her early 50s, and she said something that stuck with me, and it's, in America, once you hit about, like, 45, 48, as a femme-presenting person, you are invisible. Like, and she was talking about this in relation to stuff like pen testing and shit like that. Like, she could just walk into places and look a little bit confused, and no one stops her. Oh, sorry, South Park's like a small region south of Seattle between here and, I want to say, White Center? And it's tiny, you know? There's Ann Coffee Shop, there's actually 2 bars. But it's not bad. Yeah, no, DJ Coyle, this area is certainly impressive. I'm just curious if this rock was here before. Yeah, it's not letting me pour even with the rot on screen. And diversity, that makes a whole bunch of sense. And like, first up, fucking good on them. Okay, I managed to shimmy past. We can take a nap here, and then see if we can make it to somewhere where we can, I don't know, unleash the beast. But yeah, Aeon, like, the concept of age-related invisibility is fascinating, and it's just how, like... Oh, seriously, also check out the Laundry Files book series for a reference to the effects of aging on women's perceptibility. Fascinating. And obviously being, like, default character tier privileged, it just isn't something that I considered. And it was really cool to see it in... it was really cool to, I guess, to understand it. Alright, I'm not going to eat all of those, but I'm going to take another nap. Oh, actually, no. That's a really long cycle. If I die, I die. Oh, your baby's feeling better. I know. It was very loud here earlier. Yeah, I think it's children. They crave the salad. Oh, I wonder if this was this the way to the corpse, and it's more... No, it's still red. So actually, Devoshi, usually I would say fuck yes, but we've just managed to get Amos vaguely close to being chill. Do you know where this is? You hear that fucking heartbeat. This was where I did the no save mode run. You'll remember? I don't remember there being this heartbeat before, though. And, oh shit. Like I said, that sounds fucking cool. You know, after I get the next Dungeon Crawler Carl book, I won't be able to get the next one until cycle 99, the Throne. This feels a lot more involved now. But yeah, I will be on the hunt because the next Dungeon Crawler Carl physical release is going to be in September. So I'll be able to totter into it whilst I'm PAX recovering. But it did strike me that we actually haven't been able to go anywhere else from here. I think the game very specifically wants us to go back to the throne. And that big old loud fucking heartbeat. Because we've been here before, and it was ominous, and it felt like it was the corpse of Five Pebbles. Just because we've spent so much time in the fucking, you know, in Underhang and in his whole section that, like, I recognized it. But what does it get us now? I just want to point out also, if I fuck this up, I'm playing significantly worse than when I was tired and stupid last time, and I just fucking risked it for a biscuit. Whew. Yeah, I don't fucking see you there. Those creepy ass tendrils pretending to be a thing we can hang off of, like, nah. They're waiting to snack on us. Oh shit! Ah, to move, to breathe free. Oh, we plot. Oh. Okay, so this was the portal area. We're not going there though. All right, let's see where this takes us. Oh shit! Sorry, I don't have anything clever or smart to add. We are never again starving, pressing, grinding, squeezing. So grab that spear, you know, just in case. Holy shit! So we did this. We did this climb before, and we got none of this. This is all new. All right. Just so you know. Now, is this going to end up being like the fucking grave mine from Halo 2? Who fucking knows? We find out this was 5 Pebbles' last fucking experiment or some shit. It is I, 6 Pebbles. Become more powerful than you could possibly imagine. Oh, this is going to be bad. Alright, braces against us? But now I? A self. And other. Taking that spear. Just gonna recover from psychic attacks. This is bad. Oh, the joy! The incomparable joy! A shrub from tomorrow. Hello! You've chosen a auspicious time to join us. Oh shit. Karma flower. Notice how we haven't had one of those in a while. Nim, 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 nim. A big friend, yay! That's a good question. What if we try and walk here? It did give us a karma flower. Should we try? Like, I'll take recommendations at this point, friends. I'm gonna fucking kill the sun. Oh, and Sabin, thank you for sending that. Let's give it a shot. A presence already binds this place. Oh shit! A new path has opened up. Because, hang on. That previous place, where did that take us? Did that take us to the... No, that took us to those weird, like, sluice gate area. So I guess we go back and see what the fuck it just gave us. And it's the weird part of that those are the karma symbols. Like, woven in rot. So yeah, we just go through the poo tract. And then we shall begin. Wako! The layout is the same, Aeon, but when I was checking our little Slugcat's kind of mind map, essentially. Yeah, see that there? That was not there before. This is new. And the benign rot. Nim, 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 nim. Now this looks like a place where we should try. So let's do it. There we go. Huh. Weird that it said the fringe is already too unstable. And we're at signal spires. Ah, we were fucking around here ages ago. That scab has a bomb. That scav has a hand grenade. Now, okay, so do I. Now, we've been here before. Oh, shit. Thanks for the spears, dude. You did. Oh, let's see if we can go help him. We could not help him. Don't worry about it. And I think that lizard just used a scav as a body shield? Okay. In fairness, I'd do the same thing. I made that far too complicated for the average lizard. Oh shit, sky whales! Sup, squales? How you doing? You guys were super cool. Now, I don't think this area is infected yet. And I do not know what that means. There is a lot to this world that we haven't explored. Holy shit. Okay, so we need to take the sky whales across. So we need to take the sky whale across. Somehow... take the sky whales across, somehow get to that other gate we weren't able to open. I guess? Fuck. I'm taking that mask. My mask now! Whoop, 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 whoop. Got your face. Quite literally got your face. Oh man, it is so hard being this good at Rain World. Blessing? Curse? You decide. No face up there is going to have the worst fucking weekend of his life. And there's no time limit around here. Okay, so... Get fucked, nerd. Oh, he is absolutely fucked. This is amazing. I love this for us. What you gonna do? What you gonna do, lizard? I have an idea. Have you tried fucking dying? Maybe the, Alright. Catch a ride! There's one moth, you can't quite see it, that seems to be caught in the rift, and it is having the worst time. Sup, Frank? Sup, Gary? Sky whale stuff? Sky whale stuff. And check it out. They're not gonna fuck with us. And not just because Wu-Tang ain't nothing to fuck with, but because we have our fucking cool mask. Okay, so we're here. Beneath us is where we need to be aiming for, but we need to try and find somewhere to shore up first. That's a little too far. Is there anyone above? Yeah, okay. If we can head up and have a little sleepy sleep up, that will be ideal for us. Eh. These lizards are so mad. And I've got no sympathy. You know what you fucking did. Oh man, this map's a bit of a mess. I guess we just go up? You know, like that movie, Up. Huh, not actually one of my smartest plans. That one wasn't too bad though. Okay, so we're gonna climb the we're gonna climb the tower, try and get to the snooze point up here because we've eaten enough, and then we try and reopen that. But it seems like that thing is like the equivalent of like a max karma gate. So somehow, in this strange hellscape, we need to eat and snooze enough. So that Void Hunter has my fucking home phone number and address. Jesus. Do you not have a fucking hobby that's not hunting me down for sport? Jesus. There we go. This is what we're after. Shit. I don't think we've got... Seriously. So that pop bug keeps shimmying me out of the way. Okay. Our other choice is head down into the void and then climb our way back up for food, which is unfortunately far more plausible. Yeah, I think we're going to do that. So Salen, what would I say my smartest plans are? I would say that, you know, my business acumen, especially when it comes to them Vigi games, I'd say are still pretty strong. I'd say I still have the power. Oh, that's a lot of French fries. And French fries will work out that I'm full of shit so fast. I would say anytime I've said Underbergs with a question mark in it, definite genius. Definite genius. Like... And I don't want to flex, you know? Life's not about, you know, who's better than who's smarter than who. But, you know, when you have ideas as great as I do, it's hard, you know? You want to share them with people. You want to say, shots? Alright. If I'm not a dingus, there are plenty of places to eat. We can do this. And there's a nap spot across here. Alright. Byakuaz, we can eat, we can snooze. Newton! How's that for some fucking great rain world maneuvers? Even if the sun is trying to fuck with me. Okay. Go recommending digestives. No, I've inflicted them on a couple of people. Someone said that. Ooh, okay, so the Signal Spires is infected. That's cool. That you need to have 10 Underbergs before you like them. And I do think that's correct. I inflicted this upon Little Fire, and I thought this was the funniest shit ever. Not going to lie. Damn! I mean, Divershi, tell me how you really feel. And thank you, Fred. I do think that I have become more humble as I've grown. And I think that's important, considering how brilliant, great, with no flaws I am. You all know I'm a fucking cautionary tale, right? Like, we're making a lot of jokes here. Do not use me as an example. I was joking the last couple of years that I am what young game devs are warned against. You know, like, oh, if you don't close your Jira tickets, you'll end up like Will. Like, that's my role in the industry. No! Alright, we're good. We're good. Okay, buddy. I'm gonna need you to let the fuck go, alright? Fine. Apparently that one wants to really wants to come with us. Okay, mate. Dumb, stupid, idiotic. These are things that Will has been called by the games industry. If you... I was about to do a bit about being stupid. I just beamed a fucking spear into the fucking... The thing I literally need right now. This. Jammed into a fucking wall. So is it in rot areas where you kind of flip between reality and fiction when you're going invisible? Actually, I don't need this. I just need to not die and get to the portal. Alright, big man, I'm gonna need you to fuck all the way off. Of course, it's a fucking drop wig. You see it there, right? Like, just chilling out above me. Bellend. No! Ah! fine. It's absolutely fine. I'm not mad. I'm actually not mad. This might look like my angry face. No, no. I'm gonna kill every last fucking one of you. As the Watcher wakes up and puts like a fucking red bandana on. Okay, well maybe we'll get lucky and there'll be some fruit here and we can just have a quick cheeky nap. And then jobs are good. Okay, well not enough cheeky fruit, but, you know, make it work. That's what we do.
Fun fact, slug cats actually have no nutritional value to lizards. They only eat you for personal amusement.
See, again, I want to laugh, but we know categorically the millipedes don't eat slug cats. They just fucking kill them. Diversi, obviously, thank you for the bits, friend. Considering how wild this month has been, I see that #1 slot. Thank you. All right. Oh, that guy can fuck right off. The words of Mean Girls, he doesn't even go here. Alright. Got enough food in our system. Just gonna fuck off. Yeah, no chance, buddy. No chance. Fuck. Yo! Okay, I'm sure everybody else from Rainworld play has thought of this well before me, but combining the grapple slug with that cheeky float move, that just got me out of big trouble! Yeah, going artificer mode. Pulls down an eye patch with like a burn mark across. Very, what am I thinking of? Murdery Erin Brockovich. No, that's not what I'm thinking of. Oh well, whatever the bit was, it'll come to me later. Fuck. Okay. He doesn't want to tussle. Fuck. So basically, anytime that we are in a rot-infested area, the invisible world changes. We're not in our usual spot anymore, that's for fucking sure. And matey boy there is poised for fucking snack time. No, slug cat. Am I good? Am I dissolved? No, I'm okay. I'm okay. Very nearly. But we good. So I can kind of sort of tell where I'm supposed to be. Is this it? Is this the spot? No, it's above us. fucking nightmare, why don't you? Alright, we're good. Open the gate! Do we have to sound the... Alright. Okay, sorry, Lyris, thank you for the pint glass. Divershi, thank you again. Alright, I'm missing something here, my dear Rainworld fan. My dear Rainworld friends.
River, it's okay.
What am I fucking up here? Like, we're where we should be. I'm at max. Oh, fuck off. Alright. They got void snacked there. Oh, baby boy, you're okay. Come the fuck back here. Oh, shit. Oh, leave me alone, that's also good. Because whatever is directly above, I haven't been there. I cast brick! Try not to use invisibility if I can help it. No! I thought I could hit him with a brick. He snapped my neck immediately. Revenge! Bacon's not dead! Okay. Okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
If a kid won't take a nap, is it resisting arrest?
You've obviously never heard of chloroform for kids. Okay. Alright. So those things don't necessarily work as karma gates. Which begs the question, what am I missing? What am I fucking up? And if they're not karma gates, then what the hot fuck are they? Like, is there something mechanically I've overlooked? You know, did the game already tell me, like, hey, Will, here's how you don't fuck it up, you stupid bellend? Because I know we've been down there. River, you're okay. Big girl, come here. I know. How do they dodge that? I'll never know. I'm so worried what will happen if we get horse racing test working. Alright, well, cool. I didn't need that anyway. River, it's okay.
I know. You're the bestest big girl in the whole wide world.
Yes. Thank you for that. I'm so happy.
I'm so happy. I just wanted to get moited again.
The thing is, you can't be mad at this face.
You can't be mad at this face. You're so perfect. The bestest river in the whole wide world. Where's your toy? Where's your toy? Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Ah. need a separate river counter.
Yours fastest river. Yours hello. Yours hello.
Okay. What's up, big girl? Do you want up? Okay, I think I know what's up.
You want up here?
No, baby boy, we're not activating.
River, you want up here? No, you just want to play. Okay.
You are fucking trouble. You injured my friend. You great big turd. You're fine, Amos. You're fine. Yeah, I know. You're fine. Alright. Friends, I think I've not hit the peak of what I can do on Rain World, but I've definitely reached the peak of being able to juggle dags and slug cats simultaneously. Oh, Dustin says hello.
Oh, hi, Dustin.
No, I think River wants attention and playtime. And Amos only has one mode, and it's Sad Boy mode, or Panic. And honestly, like, the reason why those of you in the general vicinity that I haven't said, hey, come round to mine, is because Amos hasn't calmed down yet. Like, he's settled now. Thankfully, Fearless has taken him on, like, 2 long walks, which has really helped. But, like, I don't want to activate the wee baby boy. So, here's what I'm going to do, friends. I'm going to bring our adventures to a close. I know it's only been 5 hours. I know that's very short for us. But I will find a lovely person that we can head on into. I feel pretty good about it, you know?
Why do people love Switzerland? Well, the flag
beans,
is a
it's
big
Dungeons
plus,
and Dragons
unlike
tonight, so I can't
Canada's,
jump over
which
there.
I could take or leave.
Let's see what's going down. There's quite a few interesting things, so let's see what the status is. I know, baby boy, I know. That's a bit weird. Yeah, Ozine, like, I knew this week was going to be stressful. I still can't believe you lot were so fucking generous earlier, because, you know, I love these dogs with my whole heart. I really do. I'm just not the most confident at looking after them, and especially at the same time as you lot. No. Mental monk. I'm sorry, I had a headphone out and I almost missed. That is one of my favourite terrible jokes. Why do people love Switzerland? I don't know, but the flag is a big plus. Unlike, you know, Canada, which I could take it or leaf it. Take it or leaf it. Yeah, I know, that was fucking terrible. Yeah, exactly. Because remember, Fred, Papa Nurgle loves you. Sometimes a little too much. Okay, so this has been a very, very good day. While we are having a natter, I got a few choices for your lovely selves. You know what? No. So someone by Hey Krista is currently doing a charity drive. They are currently dressed like the Lorax and have just gotten to the Round Table Hold in Elden Ring. I think that's a pretty fucking good stream to careen on over to. I think that's the play. Yeah. So look, friends, I can't say that today is going to be the least chaotic of this week. I don't know what's in store for us. But, like, thank you. Thank you for putting up with me being a fucking mess. Thank you for throwing in and being fucking brilliant. So, I don't know what else to say. All right. Of course, now I've decided to bring things to a close. These two chuckle fucks have immediately gotten settled. Of course. Yeah, for this week is going to be maximum chaos. But you know what? We're going to do it. We're going to do it. It's all for a good cause. No, but seriously, thank you. And to that end, I need to thank the following people. Biakuaz. I mean, I ain't shit without you lot. If I didn't have people helping me look after dogs, if I didn't have you lot giving me money to pay my rent and eat, the fuck would I be? So, seriously, thank you. So, firstly to Jet Set, thank you for the follow. Next time we throw ourselves around Rain World, it will not be quite so interrupty. We did get some big plot points today, so that's a fucking win. To the Holy Bus Crusader, BYO Battleship, Blonde Steve, Bovril, and Triple H, Jackie Specials right there. But also Bookworm, bye streamer, see you later. Speaking Lion, please be nice to Yaz, please. The Penguin, Duke McSax, Rot Friends, Zenro, and Ketrel. Like, whether you were gifting a sub or doing the full spree, thank you. To Mysterious Aeon, but also Simple Chaos and Avenger, thank you so fucking much. That's a stupid amount of money that will help immediately. To J-Post, Divershi, Mental Monk, Lyris, Simple Chaos, Vanderbeast, Akira Zero, Bacon Avenger, Some Numbers, Shadows of Life, thank you so much, right? Bits, month in, month out. Bits and donations are why I'm still here. Thank you. Just thank you, alright? And thank you to the whole mod team who have also been putting up with me being a bundle of chaos and stress. Not just Nova and Caffeine, but also Tala Moose. Thank you. You sneak that in. You sneak that in, you chaos merchants. This has been... It's been a really good session, friends. But thank you. Okay? Also, it looks like somebody else just raided into them as well, so we're turning it into a fucking party over there, friends. No, Mental Monk, DJ Coil, all of you, thank you. Okay? And again, I'm sorry this has been a short stream by our standards. Yeah, just in time for the raid. It is highly unlikely I will be on Discord later. So, I don't know, play some games, crack a bevy, have a lovely rest of your evening, friends. Alright? Thank you. And yeah, I'll see your lovely selves tomorrow, alright? I'm gonna try.
Pre-raid huzzah.
Legend, that's $5, you fucking ledge. You know what, Dustin? If you lot stopped being massive nuisances, that's when I need to worry. That's when my emotional state has begun to actually worry you. Thank you all. Thank you! Right. Let's go hang out with Krista. Let's elden those rings. Also, I'm slowly starting to plan the deal for Night Rain. And again, touch wood. Hopefully gonna put together a good super team for day one. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Fucking terrors. Right. Love you all. Thank you. To be continued, okay? To be continued. Wow.